Hello everybody, welcome to today's watch along. Massive game tonight, isn't it? Huge game. We've got to get a result. And then Burnley on the weekend. Again, we've got to get a result. We've got to start winning games, otherwise we're going to head down. We can't be cut adrift by the time the January transfer window comes. You can sign better calibre players. You can get rid of the fringe players that don't need to be around, but at the end of the day, if we're too far in a drift, and if it's like 10 points or something like that, it might be too much, it might be far too much, but hopefully tonight we get the win. I'll be setting off very shortly, within an hour. We're heading out, conditions are a lot better, meeting the lads, going into the game. There's loads of videos coming post-match, even though it's a late game. I say a late game, 7:30. But the lads are going to be taking over the stream very shortly, so stay tuned in. If you want to come on, check the pinned comment, live chat at the top if you want to come on, have your say. But it's Christmas time, Christmas is coming, and Manscaped are probably sponsoring us today.
Ho, 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 gentlemen. Christmas has come early here at Manscaped. The leading men's hygiene brand Manscaped has just launched new products, including the all-new Ultra Premium Body Wash and the 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner. It's time to give yourself the gift of beautiful hair, skin and balls this Christmas season. Go to manscaped.com and use the code NFTV for an extra 20% off and free international shipping. Jingle balls all the walls, fellas. Listen up, right? Untrimmed pubes are a thing of the past, and it's possible you've got Santa's beard in your pants. It's time to leave your significant other some cookies and milk at the bottom of your chimney. I'm talking about the Manscaped Performance 4.0 package. Inside the Performance Package 4.0, you'll find the signature Lawnmower 4.0. This electric trimmer has advanced skin-safe technology to reduce those cuts on your nuts. Call. It's also waterproof, so you can use it in the shower. It's like a gift to your partner with less mess. Isn't that right, Carl? The Manscaped Performance Package 4.0 also includes the Crop Preserver, Crop Reviver, and it's got anti-chafing ball deodorant, moisturiser and toner. It's time to keep your North Pole feeling and smelling fresh. This hygiene bundle will also come with a pair of Manscaped anti-chafing boxers that will keep your junk feeling fresh all day. They're perfect package for your perfect package. Manscaped is going beyond the groin with their new Ultra Premium Body Wash. It's infused with aloe vera and sea salt to keep your skin feeling clean, nice and moisturised.
Absolutely buzzing.
They've also launched the new 2-in-1 shampoo conditioner, which has key ingredients or benefits that include hydrating, condition the scalp and strengthen your hair at the same time. 'Tis the season to be loaded up on Manscaped products, so get yourself, your dad, your brother and your friends the best gift of all, the Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. Remember, with NFTV you can get 20% off and free international shipping with our code over at manscaped.com. Whatever discounts they have, you'll get another 20% off on top. Every bloke out there needs to add Manscaped to the wish list this season. Remember, 20% off and free shipping with the code NFTV at manscaped.com. Clean your nuts up and make Santa proud this year. I'm going to let the boys take over.
Welcome, everybody, to Newcastle Fans TV. This is a big one, guys. This is an absolutely massive game. 2:30 kickoff for me here in the US. I think 8:30 in the UK, but this is huge. Home game against Norwich City. This is big, guys. This is big. If we don't get 3 points in this game, I don't see how we're getting how we're staying in the Premier League, to be honest. This is massive. This is massive for the players, for the club, fans, everyone around the world, man. This is a big one for us Geordies or adopted Geordies or whatever, This is massive. I'm literally like I'm not itching, but I'm just so squeamish. I'm so nervous. I just hope to God we can get a win. We should be able to against Norwich, but I don't know. We'll talk about predictions later. But I'll bring on my guy Ryan.
Hey, how's it going, man?
I'm doing all right. What about you, man?
I'm excited, but I'm nervous.
That's me, man. That's me right now. I'm extremely nervous.
That's like our best lineup we can put out, honestly. Except for Clark.
Yeah, except for Clark. Except for Clark. We'll get right into those lineups. So let's see. Let me pull up Twitter. There we go. Perfect. So what we have gone for starting 11. We've got Dubravka in goal. Cool. Excuse me. Javier Manquillo, Fabian Schär, Kieran Clark, and Jamal Lewis. That looks like a back four. John Joe Shelby, Joe Willock, Ryan Fraser, Joe Linton, ASM, and Callum Wilson. That to me looks like a 4-2-3-1 or
Football says it's 4-4-2.
Or a 4-4-2 possibly. Yeah. Well, with ASM and Wilson as strikers, or Joe Linton.
It says Joe Linton, but what I was going to point on to is like Joe Linton will probably be behind Callum Wilson, but expect him and Saint-Maximin to rotate positions, and Ryan Fraser is probably going to be like a right mid the whole game.
Yeah, it seems like it. But it doesn't look like a 3 at the back, thank God. And Jamal Lewis gets a start. I am very excited about that, and he'll have a point to prove against his former side, which he looked really good at, but he hasn't gotten a chance to be in form.
No.
To be honest, for us, spent some decent money on him. So I'm over the moon happy that we're finally looking to someone else besides Matt Ritchie.
Yeah.
I also like the fact that Noah Sells, because he's suspended. Callum Wilson is captain. Unknown Inspector says.
I'm happy for that. You saw my tweet.
And I mean, John Joe Shelby under Eddie Howe has actually looked pretty good. A few months ago, I would have been pissed that he would have been in the starting 11 because he wasn't playing good. But Jari Amokwe, I think that's how you say it. My apologies for mispronunciation or whatever, but it feels like a cup final. Absolutely. This is a cup final. 7:30 p.m. kickoff time. Okay, fair enough. Alan Hello from Michigan. What's going on?
Hey.
Hello
from Ontario.
This is tough. Yeah, from Ottawa. So you got a Canadian and an American, and then Liam will be joining us shortly. Aiden says, apparently we have never lost to Norwich at home. I'll stat check that, but
last time we played, we drew them, I think. And then before that, it was when we beat them 6-2, when Wijnaldum scored 4 goals, I think. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I'm getting flashbacks to that game. I could see it being similar to that. I think it's going to be 4-2 Newcastle. There's going to be goals in this game.
That's possible. I definitely, obviously against Arsenal, we didn't look good offensively. I don't think we really tried. I don't think we tried to really attack that much. It was probably like a sit back and counter. But this game, we need to attack. That's the name of the game, because Norwich's defense is shaky, obviously, and they are the bottom side. Or no, sorry, we're the bottom side, but they will most likely end up as the bottom side. But if we don't get a win here, I'm not saying, if we don't get full points here, and if we lose, I think we're bottom of the table, no doubt.
Yeah, if we lose tonight, I'm not going to say it's current just yet. I think if we were out of relegation by the end of the year, that's a huge success, like from Eddie Howe's point of view and from ours too.
Yeah,
it'll be so hard because we got Norwich, Burnley. I think we got Liverpool after that, Man City, Man United, and I think New Year's. I don't know after.
Everton, I think, is also in Southampton.
Yeah. Everton's our last game before the reverse fixtures.
Everton looks Everton, I actually think we can get 3 points in that game because Everton have been
we got Leicester in December too. We have a decent record at King Power, and they look shaky as well this year.
So for a little bit, we really, 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 really need to we need to get the win starting now. Otherwise, I don't really see it happening.
That happened under Steve McLaren's era. That was our first win, but that was like in November time. So it's a bit afterwards, but we got relegated that season anyways.
Yeah. But that's the thing. That's the thing, man. We can't just keep getting lucky and not getting. Honest to God, we probably should have had more relegations over the past few years. We just, like last year, especially, finished.
Yeah, we're in relegation for like half an hour all season last year.
Yeah,
it was when I think Fulham were like 2-0 up against Aston Villa, and they fucking blew it.
Yeah. No, but it's massive. And also, Aiden points out something very important and interesting and relevant, even though it's a different team. Leeds are, he thinks Leeds are going down as well if they don't beat Palace. Crystal Palace and Leeds will play.
I haven't really watched Leeds this year, but like I feel like it's definitely like an injury problem. Like they're missing Bamford as well.
Yeah, that goal scorer. Yeah, but we need Mike Elliott, our member. Thank you for that. We need a win to keep in touch with the rest. Absolutely. Exactly. I guess Sky Sports News saying a 4-4-2. Howe played 4-4-2 a lot at Bournemouth and made it work. I'd like to see it tonight.
Variation. He says.
Yeah. What player do you think out of all these has the biggest point to prove? I'm debating myself between Jamal Lewis and Alan Saint-Maximin.
No, I would agree with you there.
I would say ASM because he's had
if ASM gets more goals, he's world class. If he has the end product, he's world class. That's all he's missing.
Yep.
And a bit of decision making.
Yeah. We need it. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
The only thing that replaces Saint-Maximin right now is a goal scoring winger. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Other than that, he's undroppable.
Mm-hmm. Now, what do you guys in the comments think? Who has a bigger point? Who has the I'll do a little message here.
One of the polls.
Which Newcastle player tonight is the biggest? How should I word it, Ryan? Which Newcastle player tonight has
the biggest point to prove?
Has the biggest point to prove. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Biggest point to prove. I think if I honestly had to pick, I think it's a little unfair to put that on Jamal Lewis because it is his first game in a very long. I think
we're talking about this. I think about this game. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. What do the comments say? Lewis for sure. He had a promising start but went downhill. I guess that's his pick. Oh yeah, Liam. Sorry, I'll add you in. My bad, man. What's going on?
Worries, man.
What's your answer to this question? Which Newcastle player tonight has the biggest point to prove? I think it's ASM. Because
Ryan Fraser, if he's a winger.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I think every time he comes on, bar the substitution a couple of weeks ago, he's always been playing at wing back. But it looks like we're playing 4-4-2, I think, or
4-4-2.
Well, whatever formation it is, it looks like it's wingers regardless.
Right.
Well, it's like I said earlier. Expect Joe Linton and Alan Saint-Maximin to rotate positions.
Yeah.
Battle of the Birds tonight, as Tony Beachbridge puts it, Magpies versus Canaries. I think in a real life battle, I think Magpies would just fucking eat them up. But sadly, we can't do that. But a lot of people are saying a lot of different things actually, and that's a good point from Tony. Captain Wilson tonight. He's got the captain's armband. He has a point to prove. I think maybe it's unfair to point it on one player. Oh, you've got the biggest point to prove. Because a lot of people are saying a lot of different things. ASM, Willock, Jamal Lewis, and I think Joel Linton, someone said. Willock needs to step up. He's been anonymous since getting his transfer and big wages. I think the overall summary, maybe there isn't one correct answer for this. The whole team has to prove us wrong. They all have the biggest point to prove.
With that Willock comment, he seems to be more playing as like a defensive player than an attacking player. So if you look at his defensive stats, they've been good, but going forward, obviously, kind of get that far forward under Bruce. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, he's got to get forward and make those runs into the box and get shots on goal. Clark, another good player to throw in that hole. Who has the biggest point to prove?
You know what the thing?
Aaron Clark has been so poor.
Oh yeah. For me, Jamal Lascelles he's been a 0 out of 10 for me this season. Yeah. That guy's cost us like 7 points this season.
And I'd agree, maybe even more because it's been horrible from him. Only, and I don't even know if Kieran Clark's been better than him. Yeah, it's just real tough.
Kieran Clark's just meant to be like last season. He was meant to be just a squad fill-in, and he did that role. But this season he's been crap because he's been playing more than he should have.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think.
He's like I'm letting the side down by not wearing a Newcastle top.
I mean, you should, Liam. You should, man. You. Yeah, go change up. Go change up. Come on, man. And then we'll look at Mike's question. Why do you think Miggy's not in the starting lineup? Because I think he could slide in as that 10. I think that'd be a good sub.
Well, I think that's the thing. Like, it's got to give it time, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Good luck tonight, lads from Greece. Nice. Need to show some balls tonight. Willock has the biggest point to prove that he's not a flash in the pan. Great point, to be honest, because he was our only transfer.
Yeah.
Another comment here. I am Flamagista. Flamengo is my team for Phil. Rumors are emerging here, and Gabriel Barbosa or Gabigol is being sought by Newcastle. Would you know if this is true? No, I'm not. I wish I was that in the know of that. Gabigol, though, I've heard very good things about him. I don't watch too much Brazilian football.
That's such a weird comment because I'm watching this lad who does a Football Manager YouTube series, and he signed Gabriel Barbosa.
Yeah,
this season, like for Newcastle. So
that is quite a coincidence. I
think he went to Inter Milan, but it just didn't work out for him or something.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, it reminds me of like Gerson, because Gerson went to Roma a few years ago, went back to Brazil.
Now he's at Marseille.
Yeah, and so sometimes Brazilian players do that.
We need more South Americans in this team, I feel.
I would, yeah,
They're
absolutely.
the ones that show a lot of heart.
Absolutely. But and they also have the ability, obviously, you know?
They're like fighters, too. They're all rough and tough.
Yeah. Miggy is having a decent impact from the bench. His decision-making is questionable. Love him, though. I agree with that. No lies. No lies in that. No cap, to be honest. That's good. That's a good analysis, to be honest. Yeah, he called work the space on YouTube. If we don't win tonight, there's zero chance we'll stay up. I'm kind of that school of thought, to be honest, because if we can't beat Norwich, who the fuck are we going to beat outside of pure luck or an injured team? I could see us going to Everton and winning.
That's an away game, right?
I could see 6 points. Because Everton, they're in absolutely god.
We did the double over them last year, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the big thing for them is injuries, too. Like, I think Decore was huge for Benitez. He doesn't have Calvert-Lewin. That's obviously a huge miss, too.
They have no Richarlison or Dominic Calvert-Lewin.
Really? They don't have Richarlison either?
Yeah, that's like 50% of their goals.
Oh, yeah, because I saw Rondon's like – that's what Rondon was like brought in for, too.
He's playing like 4 or 5 straight games, yeah.
He wasn't meant to be brought in for that either.
And here is our very, very special Sunderland guest, man of the world, Magpies 1, Norwich 2. Hope you put your house on that one, buddy. If we win tonight, SJP will be rocking. Oh, hell yeah. Sunderland AFC since 1879, League One, blah, blah, blah. Gas the Canaries, absolutely. ASM and Fraser need to have a good game tonight, absolutely. I think 1879 was their last attendance total. Remarkable comeback from Johnny Ola. God damn. Get him, block the mug. Nah, we'll let him hang around. Why not? But so we talked a bit about the Newcastle lineup. But I guess the only complaint I really have is Kieran Clark. Fernandez? What the fuck?
I have a question for you guys because I debated with this with some guy on some YouTube chat last night. He thinks that we'll sign like 5+ players in January. I just don't see that happening.
I think we need to. We need to,
but I don't think we can. Not for money. I just think because I've never seen a team sign 5+ players in January. Like, I don't know.
I'm sure it's happened before. I'm sure
this is like this including loans though.
Yeah. I mean, we need to. We need to find some way to
Let's
make.
hope your American boy doesn't turn up today.
Yeah, Josh Sargent. Yeah, so we'll go over. Oh yeah. Comment here from William Ferreira. Thank you for reading my review. I like Newcastle a lot. Root for Toonies a lot. Is this how you accept it?
Accept what?
Is that how you accept it? I'm trying to see what he means.
Does he not mean pronounce it?
Oh, I don't know. William, if you want to clarify a bit about like what do you mean by accept it or whatever. But yeah, no problem for reading your review. Yeah, anytime. Billy Gilmore. So yeah, there's some players I think we need to definitely look out for. Obviously Pookie, because Pookie can kind of just score a goal. Like, he's not an amazing player, but he has a decent Premier League scoring record. I think it was 2 years ago. Then he started off the season with like 7 straight or something ridiculous.
It was that, and then I think he stopped scoring. I think.
Yeah, but he's a decent player. He's a decent player. Then he got
good for Norwich's level.
Yeah, exactly. Josh Sargent, I think I don't like seeing him as a 9. And I think that's smart from Dean Smith not to play him as a 9, because I've never really seen him as a 9. Doesn't have that hunger for goal scoring and whatnot. But we'll look out for Sargent. I think he's definitely a better winger. Zolis on the left, and then Billy Gilmore in behind them. They look like they're going 4-2-3-1. Billy Gilmore is a phenomenal player, to be honest. I think he's got a lot of potential. How can we contain him tonight, and how do we contain that attack, I guess?
Actually learn how to defend for once and probably be a start.
Thing is, if we're playing 4-4-2, that formation just seems like counterable for a 4-4-2 unless we defend.
Yeah.
Like, they could have the numbers in midfield over us. That's what I'm kind of worried about.
I agree.
So Jamal Lewis will be against Sargent. Mankiel against
Zolis. Christos Solis. Norwich. 2 changes is Lucas Rupp. And Christos Zolis comes into starting 11. And Milo Rashica, the Kosovan international. I actually like him a lot.
Cantwell's out with COVID, okay.
And Todd Cantwell's out with a COVID issue. And then they've got Rupp and McLean at the 2 defensive midfielders. Then I think Brandon Williams, Gibson, Grant Hanley, and Max Aarons. Tim Krul, decent goalkeeper, I think. But I think honestly, I don't know. I don't want.
It's in between the Sports Direct signs. Just realized.
What?
The Castori logos are right beside the Sports Direct sign on the Gallagher.
Oh yeah. But what are your guys'? Let's see if we've got any thoughts. Pookie is a danger man for us tonight, possibly. Yeah. Being on the West Coast, USA, I'm so happy for 11:30 a.m. start. That is pretty cool.
God, you would have watched the Arsenal game at 4:30.
Sam, what's going on?
What's happening, dude?
What's going on, Sam? Soccer Steve here. Where's your Newcastle kit, Sam?
I don't know what's worse, Steve. Your impersonation of yourself or Sam's?
That's a debate. That's a decent debate. I
think my impressions. I think I do a better Steve than Steve does a better Steve.
Can you do a Canadian impression?
No way, eh?
Tiger
Canadian, you've just got to say anything and then put A at the end. Eh?
Speaking on signings in January, there is actually a video probably coming out later this week. That would be on Sunday.
Check that out. Absolutely.
Spoiler alert.
Sam, what do you make of the starting 11s, though? Have you seen it yet for Newcastle?
I have. I've got the
What are your thoughts?
Well, first of all, what a treat Amazon customers have this evening in the UK. Les Ferdinand on punditry duty, Alan Shearer's on co-commons. What a treat. Link in the description, I think, to start your free trial to watch the game for free. The lineup, Manquillo back, Clark taking over from Lascelles, Jamal Lewis coming in for Richie, which we all kind of expected.
Yep.
It might be 4-2-3-1. You could make a case for it being 4-4-2. You could make a case for it to be 3-4-3 again, but I don't know. The way that's set up, I would say that's 4-2-3-1. I would hope, because that's the formation we've been crying for the past 2.5 years.
Yeah,
it's probably interchangeable as well, like in case it's not working, maybe try something else.
It'd be very fluid.
And Tiger Studios said, didn't we send 5 players that time? All the French guys came in. I think the Sissoko didn't we sign a bunch?
Yeah, it was Sissoko, Debussy,
Gouffran,
Hedora, and was it not Riviere? Well, no, he was in the summer, I think.
No, Riviere came in the summer because you knew that was going to go well because Sky Sports couldn't find any archive footage of him scoring a goal.
How do you remember the nickname?
Who was the 5th one?
Central midfield, who played Diamond.
Oh, Younger and Biwa.
Oh yeah,
Mabila, yeah. He actually retired recently. Crazy.
Did he really?
He was at Olympique Lyon and couldn't get a game, and he's without a club at least, yeah. But
did you ever wonder, like, if clubs, if you were a player and you didn't have a club, would you drop your wage salary to match theirs, or would you just wait? In case someone came in?
Answers on a postcard.
Yeah. Thanks for that useful answer, Sam.
Sorry, do you know what? Amazon were putting a very nice goal montage on of Newcastle, so I was watching that.
Maurice Kennedy, Sam, you look worried, mate.
Yeah, I'm terrified.
We're all terrified. But we got to...
Next 2 games has to be 6 points, nothing less.
This is just Sam's happy's face.
Yeah. It's terrifying. I mean, War Flags have got the banners out. We are united. They're looking fantastic as always. But it has to be 6 points. It just has to be. Yeah. Otherwise, we're doomed.
What are your predictions? Scorelines?
Well, if we're going to ask for scoreline predictions, we have to have a theme, because every time I'm on a watch along, I have to do a theme.
A theme, like what?
Like, well, sometimes we had like favorite box set and a scoreline, and then other times we had favorite type of cuisine and a scoreline. I don't know.
Favorite superhero and score prediction.
Sam doesn't do superheroes.
I don't fucking know. I just said
superheroes.
I don't know.
What about
Les Ferdinand? 3-1 Newcastle.
Oh, I was going to say favorite player. That's never played for Newcastle.
Okay.
Son Heung-min, 3-1 Newcastle.
Son Heung-min?
Yeah.
Who was he play for?
Tottenham.
Top Spur.
Oh yeah, the one that got. Oh yeah. Okay, cool.
Jesus, you don't even know who Son Heung-min is. You don't even know who we're playing.
Yeah, and I've got grief in the comments for that. When Johnny asks me, mine just went blank at who.
Ryan, is your mic muted or no? Are you there? Oh fuck, Ryan, fix your mic. Okay. Anyways, what's your prediction?
Fix your mic, eh?
I'm gonna go 2-1, and it's Ashley Cole.
Ah,
interesting.
Do you guys all want to start the game at the same time so I don't get spoiled at all? Because I normally don't do watch-alongs or anything like that, just because I don't want scoreline spoiled.
Eddie Howe making his way out.
I mean, you might be fucked, Ryan, because I've been putting up with that forever. I can't really pause Peacock. That's the problem. When I'm watching the Newcastle game.
Well, Amazon one is funny
right now they're
streamed.
showing the lineups. They just showed Joe Linton and Callum Wilson.
So 4-4-2. Yeah, that's what Peacock's showing me. Yeah.
Oh, I've got Eddie Howe being.
Okay, now it's showing Norwich. Are you on there?
Yeah. Eddie Howe hasn't even came out on mine yet.
Okay.
Brian, what's your scoreline and your favorite player not from Newcastle? Or not playing for Newcastle or whatever.
Like, is this Premier League based or just
anyone
player? Lionel Messi, 4-2.
Oh, that's such a shit answer.
Yeah.
I literally asked for filters. I said, is it Premier League or anyone else?
Fair enough.
It was just Messi. That is like such a boring answer. Oh yeah, Messi, Ronaldo.
Yeah.
I am going to go for
I mean, I was never in the era of like Ronaldinho or Zidane. Like, I'm born in 2000. Like, these guys are like the ones I grew up watching.
Jesus Christ, I'm kicking you off the stream.
Hey, Steve's a year younger than me.
That's true. My favorite player. I'm going to go for Ciro Immobile and 2-2 draw.
Jesus.
Shocker. No, see, yeah. 2-2 draw. But I love Ciro Immobile. Fucking love that.
I'm just coming up with the formation now.
Amazon
Okay,
is saying it's a 4-4-2.
you're behind.
Yeah.
This is the thing with Amazon, that kind of
What
lets
about you,
it down
Sam?
in a
Are
way.
you on the lineup?
I'm on the team huddle approaching kickoff.
Okay, me, you, and Steve are like at the same part. I think.
Yeah.
Like the problem with watching on Amazon in the UK is depending on what device you're watching it on. It depends.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, you guys have a
how-
nightmare trying to watch games. Like it's so easy for me and Steve and NA.
It is. It really is. Newcastle, Turkey. There
There's
you
a thing
go.
where I could pay like $10 Canadian a month for like beIN Sports, DAZN,
Yeah.
Sky Sports, BT Sport. Like there's like 1,000 plus channels. Like
So
even news
easy.
channels. There's like news channels in like Brazil I can watch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. 3-1
Newcastle.
Newcastle. 3-0 David Villa is Craig Johnson's favorite non-Newcastle player.
and Craig has done the correct format. You shouldn't have read out the one that just said the score. That's not allowed. They have to have.
Oh
my God! Come on.
All right. Oh, man of the world, come on the Canaries. All right, bro.
I
Whatever.
think last time I did a watch along with you it was just me and you on Discord when we watched the Canadian American.
Yes, we did. Or no, Canada weren't playing America. It was Canada.
No, we played Honduras, I think. Honduras at home. It was El Salvador, I think.
It was El Salvador. Yes.
Yeah, we won like 2-1 or something.
Yeah, that was a good game. To the panel. Game. What are your top 2 Newcastle kits of all time?
The black and white ones.
I'm hearing you. Yeah, they come first.
The Virgins 1, Norwich 2. Man of the world, I know you're from Sunderland. You might not have a high IQ, right, but the Virgin Islands are not playing Norwich.
Newcastle's not first straight, wasn't it? Not black, red and white.
Yeah.
All right, not to be
that
too
before,
specific.
Wasn't that not when it was like north and east and west? Then obviously they joined as Newcastle United.
East End and West End.
Yeah.
Who blocked that? Who blocked Man of the World? Oh, oh well. All right, I am at 40 seconds.
Just kicked off.
Okay, I think I'm way. Okay.
Johnny Ola, 3-1 Newcastle, his favorite non-Newcastle player of all time, Socrates. Good one.
Socrates,
whatever. Oh, the Brazilian guy?
Yeah.
See, I only know him from FIFA.
Favorite Brazilian ever, honestly, is probably Felipe Anderson. I fucking love watching that guy play. Favorite, not the best, Sam. Favorite. Jesus.
Okay. We're on the attack. And we have a throw.
Or Luis Gustavo. I really like Luis Gustavo, to be honest. They're playing an attacking team, Norwich, says Barbara.
No, I was glad I watched Copa America. Like, that was such a good tournament this year to watch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm surprised I haven't heard is like people saying like, oh, Lionel Messi winning the Copa America is the easiest thing. It's it's easier than the Euros. It's like playing in like a farmers league or something.
Yeah,
I never heard that.
Yeah,
go on, Maxie.
I hate that argument, but like, it is what it is, and like, fucking South American football is competitive.
Absolutely. Who would your first ideal signing be for Newcastle? Says us.
Jonathan David.
I agree. Jonathan David.
Who?
Jonathan David. Canadian striker from Lille. Yeah.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. Well, he's good.
People big up like Haaland, but he's the same age, and like he outscored Mbappe last season in the French league. Oh, it's the French league.
What a ball by Shelby, by the way.
That was.
Oh, I just saw that.
Come on.
Oh, silly foul.
Socrates was a great player. He has very tiny feet and was also a physician, so his nickname was the Doctor. Interesting. Craig Johnson, Jonathan David is class. Tarkovsky would be Eric Hardenberg's first signing for Newcastle.
Bro, it would be such a good signing to get David.
Absolutely.
The thing is that I feel like it kind of is reasonable because it's easier to attract these players that are in the Champions League from foreign leagues rather than like Jorginho, for example, at Chelsea.
Well, we couldn't do that with Unai Emery at Villarreal, so that's my only problem. But the problem is with Lille is that they're in financial problems, so they might have
The
to.
only thing that could, if we go for Jonathan David next summer, the only savior is if Lille don't get Champions League, I think.
Yeah.
And he's like, we convince him enough that we got a project here, and like, he won't be the striker right away, but he could be for the next 10 years or so.
Absolutely, I think it would be. Yeah, I would love Jonathan David at Newcastle. Absolutely.
Be a lot more Canadians like me watching this team.
Yeah. If we don't win tonight, we're down. We need to batter. We need to batter them. Absolutely. A draw won't be enough. Every game between now and January is a cup final. Probably every game of the year, cup final. Arguably.
Fraser. Oh.
Hit it. Ooh, over the bar. Shelby from about 30 yards out.
Craig Johnson, we got Johan Kaye, who was playing in the Champions League at the time.
True. Yo, Steven, you think Eustachio would be good in the Premier League?
Oh, Steven Eustachio. He's playing in Portugal right now with
Pacos Ferreira.
Pacos de Ferreira. Yeah. I've really liked him at the international level, to be honest.
This guy is like a specialist at set pieces too.
Yeah. No, I like Eustachio.
Like, did you see his assist against Mexico?
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's a real good player. How old is Steven Eustachio?
I think he's like 25, 26.
I would not mind that signing at all, to be honest. We just need bodies in too. Blitz, that kid saying Norwich scored. No, they didn't, but fair enough. Dolberg and Ishak up top, young enough to be sold in a long-term project.
Yeah, that's what I've said from the start, Isak.
Yeah, Alexander Isak.
I said him as well.
He's a good player when he came from. He was at Dortmund previously too, and they sold him, I guess.
Yeah, they haven't needed him though because they got Holland. Yeah, no, but Isak he's a good player.
Yeah, I saw him in the Euros. He was good.
Would you take Wilfried Zaha?
Not for the money.
Yeah.
Me and Johnny have had this discussion a few times.
He can't really have too much luxury.
I'm not. So, I don't know. Is he better than what we've got? Probably a little bit, but I don't know.
We need defenders.
He's got better end prog than ASM, though.
Has he?
I'd say so. He creates a hell lot more chances than him, too.
What time are you on?
6:25.
7 exactly.
So far behind.
Are you watching on proper Amazon coverage though?
Always.
Right, that'll be why then.
My friend's got Amazon Prime, but Amazon said
not giving you his login.
Yeah, so I'm just waiting for him to reply back. But he's taking fucking ages.
I've only used Amazon Prime for those All or Nothing documentaries. I think they're awesome. Juventus just came out with their new one recently, and I'm like halfway through it.
Yeah. Diallo from PSG would be good. I'd also take Presnel Kimpembe.
Oh, yeah, Diallo.
I like Diallo. Joe Gomez on loan in January. In our dream.
Corner.
That's what I mean. We can't get people like Joe Gomez, but like people that are out of favor at like PSG, like I feel like it's reasonable.
Would you take Ronaldo back?
Who?
I would, but I don't. He hasn't played like 4 games, and people are saying that he's gonna rumors of him leaving. Like, no, I can't see him leaving.
Carlos Sanders, woo! My comment got read out.
PSG are gonna want everyone in their squad for the Champions League when they knockout phase.
I don't think they're gonna win it this year. I don't think they will.
No, I thought that they should and expected to, but I don't think so.
Too much pressure. Comment got read out. Dolberg too, fast and strong alongside Ishak would be devastating. Dennis Zakaria from Borussia Mönchengladbach for steal in midfield. Hell yeah. I like Zakaria a lot.
Oh, shit. Kieran Clark's just give the ball away and Pookie was through.
Ooh.
And Kieran Clark's been sent off.
Oh, my
No.
God. Well, that's one way to sub off a shitty
Oh, my God. What an idiot.
Yep. Liam, what do I think of Kieran Clark?
Terminate his contract.
He's shit.
No, I don't.
Do you not? No. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
when
my
he just
God,
passes
man.
the ball back to Lascelles, to Darlow.
Because it's a straight red, it'll be checked by VAR. But, it looked pretty
Fucking
cut and thrust to
idiot.
me.
Oh, my God.
The only question is if Jamal Lewis would have come across.
Well, the Fister club are saying it's a
No,
red
that's a
card.
red.
We never make out easy for
Why
ourselves.
doesn't he just take a touch in space into the right side of the field instead of trying to put it back in midfield?
What a fucking imbecile. Dude,
No
that's that's one thing that when I
No.
watch games, that pisses me off so much. When players play the ball down the middle and you're in back. I learned when I played hockey and I was younger, the big thing that I learned, you never pass up the middle because then someone could just steal it away. Go along the boards, or in football, go along the sides. Don't ever play the middle when you're when you're in your own.
Play diagonal or on the side.
Great save to Bravka from the free kick.
Oh my God, man.
Do you reckon it was a red card?
Yeah, check over. Red card
Yeah,
stand.
100% red.
That's no argument. No argument.
Oh my God, man.
No argument.
Only hope now is a 1-0 squeeze.
Yeah. We've got a good keeper. That's also what but bad defense can make your world-class keeper look shit. Good stop to Bravka. That is nice.
Who's coming
Ryan
off?
Fraser's been sacrificed. And Fede Fernandez, I assume, is going to be the man coming on.
Oh my God.
Should have just started him.
Yeah.
Started Fernandez from the start.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't ever want to see Lascelles or Kieran Clark in a Newcastle game again. I don't.
That was fucking stupid, man.
Sell them both. Please. I'm done with their mediocrity. I'm so done.
Mediocrity is an understatement.
Yeah, that's being nice. Glad we got Ronald. Glad we got Dub in nets. Absolutely. Bad start. Absolutely. Pointless signing anyone in January as no one can stop relegation.
Oh my God.
Man.
I can't get with this mentality of let's go get relegated because we'll get straight back up. No thanks.
Yeah, no thanks for me either. Championship is not an easy division to get out of.
I refuse to watch in the championship.
It's not easy. It's not easy to get out of that division. It's also not easy for me to watch games because some of the games are on ESPN Plus here in the States, but I can't watch every single.
Yeah, that's the only issue too. I remember I was I was
Maxie.
16 in the championship. I couldn't find any game.
Yeah.
My
Oh,
God,
What
man.
time are you on now?
This will be an absolute fucking miracle if we win now.
12.5.
Jay in Atlanta, we are not going down, even if we lose today. It's a bold take, but all right, Jay, fair enough. The chance to win will have a bigger impact on us than Willick did last year. I hope so.
That's just currents for Kieran Clark now. There's no way he ever plays Eddie Howe plays him again. No way.
Can't do that in this kind of game. Yeah. We did it twice with Cash. I think we can do it with current owners. Yeah, but the thing is the damage that Ashley's done to the club in terms of playing staff and all that stuff doesn't just go away overnight.
Yeah,
we have great owners, it seems like, but Sam Upton, please take Xhaka off us. No, thanks. He's a really good international player, though.
It's going to be so hard to break these down because you just see it then. It was literally like Wilson with 8 men next to him.
Cashley must be pissing himself laughing. I don't give a fuck about Mike Ashley if he's laughing. I don't care if Steve Bruce is laughing. I give a fuck about this club. Not some fucking idiots.
Mike Ashley probably went straight to Dubai after he sold the club.
Good for him. He can fuck off.
He's probably sat there still in his Zoom calls, like whatever. He's gone now. I don't care.
We'll have to catch these on the counter here. I think that's the only way. We've still got two up top though, because it looks like it's ASM and Wilson still up top.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Linton's just dropped back a bit deeper.
Come on.
Yeah, that's what
Eden Lewis is playing well so far.
It's like a 4-3-2 now, I think. Yeah. God.
Isn't
Our
it
left side so exposed now, though?
Yeah. I heard Newcastle want the Canadian striker Kyle Larin, the Besiktas striker. I do not think we need strikers, but need midfield and defenders big time. I agree, but I think a backup striker is kind of necessary because
we need it.
Inevitably gets an injury. It sucks. But, yeah. You know that famous picture, when did you last see your father? They're doing one called When Did Newcastle? Oh, yeah, where it's like, Dad, when did we last win a game? I don't know, son. It's been, yeah, I know that meme. Know your memes. Know your memes, Sam.
I didn't understand Shelby's long ball there, a high ball, should I say?
Yeah, that was fucking stupid, man. Why would he not just fucking play it into space? Instead, he tries to put it back in midfield. He mistimes it, and Pookie's through. Whole game plan is gone to shit because of him.
Yeah.
My God.
Just clumsy. He dug himself in that hole, and he laid himself in bed, and now he has to, he dug himself in a hole, and now he has to sit in his bed and lie in it. He made his bed.
He's got to sit in his own grave.
Yeah.
Lie in it.
With analogies.
What does the ground sound like? Or does it just sound nervous now?
A lot of encouragement.
Let me mute my mic and listen real quick. One sec.
I kept ASM and Wilson in my fantasy team because I thought they would go to town on Norwich.
Yeah, I put Wilson in. And I'm surprised it's not like a double game week as well, because normally when there's midweek games they have it as a double. So I thought with our next two fixtures in, I thought
so fucking dumb, man. Fuck's sake.
I never want to see Kieran Clark play for Newcastle again.
Me either.
He served his purpose last season with his few goals. That's it. Should have never got a fucking contract extension.
But then the better thing is, why did Dwight Gale get a contract extension? Do you know what I mean? He gives him a contract, but then just never plays him.
Mike Ashley's mind. It's more affordable to re-sign players and sign a new player.
That was a decent ball. Go on. Go on, John Joe. Unlucky.
Fucking dumb, man. I'm just looking at Twitter right now to see what all everyone's saying.
That was good by John Joe there, mind. Nice bit of covering. Nice to see. Did you see before he signed it with us, and I think he was playing an FA Cup game for Swansea, and he literally just didn't even run. He just kept in the same position.
Yeah. Well, he's just chased back all the way back and win a free kick off Max Aaron, so he's done very well.
See, are you watching on Prime now, Sam?
I always have been watching on Prime.
What time are you on?
17:46.
Oh, because I'm on 18:05.
What the fuck, mate?
I'm on watching on my phone.
How can you be ahead of me?
Because I got on my friend's Amazon account.
Unbelievable.
God, man.
That's well done by Shelby there. I
superb.
thought it was going to be a free kick the other way, to be fair.
All against Max Aarons?
Yeah. So I don't understand how he was going to go to Barcelona and then didn't, and then just hasn't went the season after, or some other clubs came from.
Wait, who?
Max Aarons, he was going to Barcelona a couple of seasons ago, wasn't it?
Or
That's
Bayern.
Bayern.
Bayern were also looking at him, yeah.
I think Bayern, like I've seen on their, they've had like a few, or there's some academy player that's like in right back now.
Omar Richards they bought him from Reading.
No, some other guy.
Stanisic.
Yeah, him. It's like him, Sar, and Pavar as their right backs.
Yeah. Who's going to want to sign him Who's going to want to sign in January, though? I don't know. According to Gabby Agbon.
Linton's shot, Liam.
Yeah, no. Right, what time are you on, Sam? And I'll pause mine.
Joe Linton!
So
Oh my
roughly
god.
on the same time. What time are you on, Sam?
I'm on 19:30 now.
Right.
I'm on 9. I'm like 5 seconds behind Sam.
I'm at 1904. Fucking hell. I'm going to like exit in and out, see if
I'm at 1951 where I use that.
47.
1940.
48.
There. I think we're roughly about the same time now.
Yeah.
5 seconds difference.
I'm at 1930. Fucking hell. How do you feel to play Sunderland again? I don't know. Sunderland have to do their job and actually get promoted.
I wouldn't want to play Sunderland again because we give them 6 points every time. So, well, obviously 3 points, but obviously we play them twice. So they're like we're the bogey team.
Go on, keep going.
Come on, Shaw.
Keep going.
What the fuck? Jay in Atlanta's Peacock stream is even with Liam. Why am I at 19 fucking
Fernandez.
5 minutes ahead? That's bullshit.
Was that Fernandez there or was it Shaw?
Fernandez.
This is a very good point from 8563 Robbie. Toon have no choice but to attack. You need to win this. We can't rely on the January window. I think that's fair.
They have been. They just can't defend.
Yeah.
So what? Clark's out for 3 games now?
Yeah, good.
Good.
Kevin Moss, would you take a point now? No.
No.
You've got to go gung ho. You've got to do it all or nothing, really.
Yeah. I think I just like to see how the game goes and then attack when we need to.
Yeah.
But yeah, we fucking need to do something. Like this is the way this game is going to be all game, like just slow.
Norwich are going to have more possession than us probably, yeah.
Oh, 100%.
That's sometimes a good thing. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes we do.
Yeah, it's only counterattack now, basically.
Statman Stan, I think we'll escape relegation by a few points like Villa did 2 years ago.
Villa only didn't get relegated because the goal wasn't working.
The Phantom goal against Sheffield United, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and I think if that didn't go through, Bournemouth would have got like saved from relegation too or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because didn't Villa win that game?
Yep.
Yeah.
What you eating, Sam?
Sticky toffee slice. Sponsorship.
Is this Shaw now in coming up?
Oh god,
Could
imagine
end up
if
with Kraft centre back again.
I'd rather Isaac Hayden.
A team like Grimsby Town would look at Kieran Clark. Yeah, probably.
What about Cork Town?
Fucking Dundalk. Go back to Ireland. I don't want to see him playing again in Newcastle.
Go back to Ireland. I know he's Irish, but he's got more of a Brummie accent than an Irish one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like most of the England cricket teams, like from South Africa, Australia, and New Zealand.
Yeah.
All or nothing next year at Newcastle would be awesome. Yeah, it would be kind of interesting.
Shut up and take my money.
I know, right?
Insert that gift.
Well, that's what the owner should have done. Is got a deal in place, like they knew a deal in place for it to happen this season.
Right.
I don't think
Probably
Mike Ashley would have had like first approval because Amazon would approach them like probably less or over a year ago for it. How much money are Amazon paying? Like, how much money did they pay Man City and Tottenham for that documentary?
Don't know.
Alan Rabbit. I think that's how you say it. Sorry, my bad mispronouncing. Whatever.
Okay, Joe.
I am not insulting the Irish. You will lose. First of all, I am not insulting the Irish. I just said Kieran Clark is a bad defender and he should go play somewhere else. And
Also, lose is spelt with 1 O, not 2, because you've essentially written loose viewers, which
you will lose.
Come one, come all.
But no, and if anyone thinks that I'm insulting the Irish just by saying I don't think Kieran Clark is good enough to play for Newcastle, well then you're just you're a fucking
deluded.
You're offended by everything. So you won't win the channel anyways. James at SAFC, you should win tonight. Fair enough. I think we should too.
Yeah.
James, you seem like a decent guy. Some of these Sunderland fans are a little bit weird, but James, you seem like a nice guy. How do we win this game now? Says Ali Shabir. I don't know.
We take our chances when we have to and sit back.
By scoring a goal.
Yeah.
And not conceding. No, I think it will. Well, it'll have to be from a set piece, or it'll be counter-attacking football.
Yeah.
I'm honestly not afraid of Norwich right now. Like they're playing it way too slow for me. Like, it's not threatening at all.
Kieran Clark was born and raised in London. He's more English than Shearer. I don't give a fuck if he's Irish, Scandinavian, Guadeloupean. He's not good enough for Newcastle. Be from fucking Moldova. I don't care if you're not a good player. I don't care where you're from. I kind of want yous to come down and us just for the derby back. I mean, it would be. I guess that's the one little positive, but I can see why you'd want a derby. You get 6 points from us every time, it seems like. I can't blame you. I can't blame you in your perspective. Fair enough. I'm a massive Newcastle fan from Ethiopia International.
Oh, nice.
Much love to you guys. Come on, let's win this game. Up the Maggies. Absolutely. Thank you from Ethiopia.
Nice.
We've got a guy from Greece who commented earlier. Now, Jay in Atlanta, obviously, America, Ethiopia. I think there's a Scandinavian one or two. So that's cool. A Canadian and an American hosting a fucking Newcastle show.
And you've got Sam.
Who would have thought?
I'm from down south somewhere, though.
Jamal Lewis is having a good game.
Yeah.
He is.
Everyone's like at a 5, 6 out of 10 for me. Like there's nothing really special going on, except for Clark 0.
They're just working, though. That's the only thing.
Yeah. It's
Turkey is here too. Very nice. Hi from Turkey. Where in Turkey are you from, Hasan Hoka?
Istanbul,
Ankara, Riz,
Sharm el-Sheikh.
John Anderson just got on bloody red card. Yeah, I know, right?
Sam, what was the interview like this afternoon?
What?
With Luke Edwards?
Yeah.
Good. Really good. It's available to watch now, of course, because it's YouTube. Yeah, really good with the Telegraph's Luke Edwards as Norwich enter our 18-yard box and nearly go 1-0 up. Jamal Lewis, fantastic block.
Right.
Fantastic block. Dubravka was beaten.
Turkey. Nice.
Oh, I just saw that.
But yeah, we
Arabia.
spoke, I mean, I know Luke Edwards.
If that was Richie, we would have conceded.
What was it, Sam?
What?
What were you saying, Sam?
Oh, yeah. I know Luke Edwards isn't everyone's cup of tea, but it was still a good interview. Spoke about the director of football search, transfer targets for January, and of course everything that's happened with the takeover and Steve Bruce and all that carry on.
Right.
Is he from Newcastle?
No, down south, but he was one. We addressed the Gabby Agbonlahor stuff as well, because obviously Luke's from down south, Leighton Orient fan. And
so he pronounces it
moved up here. Yeah, brilliant. And then moved up here from London to get a university and stayed, so it can't be that bad.
Yeah.
Good food in Hatay, a Turkish town. Also, that weird chef guy's from there. Cool. We've also greetings from Jordistan. Interesting. Belgium. Shout out from a gunner in Macedonia, North Macedonia, renamed recently. I guess this guy's from Greece. Newcastle, PAOK, Thessaloniki, black and white. Saudi Arabia.
PAOK. Oh, that team.
Yeah, PAOK.
Come on, Joe. Good block.
Bill McDonald, I feel your pain, man. I like betting every once in a while too. Every weekend. The day I bet on them, they get a red card. Yeah. I never want to see Clark play another game for Newcastle. What a mug. Yeah, big Bradshaw, and I agree.
He's never been the same since Brighton away last season to 3-0.
Yeah.
He's not had a good game since then.
Don't get me started on fucking Brighton.
Brighton 3-0. Oh, that was tough.
Oh my god. Both games, man. Oh my god. I don't even want to think about it. Literally nightmares, man.
Central Coast, Australia, originally Whiteley Bay. Nice. Yeah, we got an international audience. That's dope. Is it going to end in a draw? I don't know. I'll step in my time machine and I'll let you know in a minute or two. I'm going to get it fired up. I think it could honestly end in a draw. I predicted a draw 2-2, but
hey, Steve.
Yes.
Have you ever had poutine before?
Poutine. That's weird, actually. I was talking about someone with that earlier, lived in Toronto. No, I have not.
I was going to say, if that was in the UK, it'd be a huge seller. Because it's literally chips and gravy on crack.
Yeah. I can't get a stream working. I know Kieran Clark has been...
Oh, my God. Okay, blocked header. Easy.
Try his goals, Nick.
Yes. What's the overview of the game so far, guys? For Nick, since he missed it.
Or Nick, go on the description below if you're from the UK and click on Amazon, and then you get a 33-day trial. You can watch the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're on Amazon again. Not Boxing Day anymore. It's the day after Boxing Day, isn't it? Man United at home.
Yeah.
Man, Jason Tyndall has been more on the sideline out of his chair than Steve Clements and Agnew ever were to Steve Bruce. I swear.
Yeah, but no, Steve Agnew's job was to order on Uber Eats. Ready for half time.
Did you just see then when Dubravka just kicked the ball, how far away the front two are from each other? No, there's never going to win the header from there. Or get
this literally feels like Bruce ball again, but what can you do with 10 men?
10 men. I mean, we coped quite well the first 10 minutes after going down to 10, but it's always going to tell eventually, isn't it?
Yeah, you have to play freaking Bruce ball with 10 players. You know what? Honestly, I'd take 0-0 at halftime and go out with a new game plan slightly for the next half.
Yeah.
What would you do differently?
Oh God, I don't know. Maybe put saint-maximin on the left wing, maybe instead of like a front two with Callum Wilson. Play like a 4-4-1.
Something
Great
like
work
that
from Wilson. Go on, spread it now. Oh, if John Joe can find Manquillo, which he has.
Go on.
We got the throw. That'll do. That's what Manquillo's good at. He's deceptively quick, Manquillo.
He's going to be one of the fastest players at the club. the club, as Rafa would
That's
say.
what an actual decent right back is. Is like.
I wouldn't go that far.
See, look at Eddie Howe. He's drawing notes. What would Steve Bruce ever do? He just had his freaking hands in his pocket.
I know, right?
Bad cross.
Yikes.
Ooh, John Joe Shelby has been a revelation since he came back into the team under Harry.
Yeah. Good
See,
point.
Joseph Willock. Go on, find him in the box. Wilson.
Come on, Joe.
Oh.
Get it on target, man.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't say that was a sitter, like, but that's
No,
the second
but
time.
make the keeper work at least.
Yeah. You know what I didn't like about ESM there? He was just drifting on the edge of the box. Like, just get in.
So you know what? The beginning of the season, I felt Joe Willock being like a left center mid, kind of doing that kind of stuff, actually worked well. But he hasn't done that in a while. Something like that more, please.
Yeah.
I just saw that Wilson chance. That's a tricky ball to hit first time.
Yeah.
But
he takes a touch and he's just gonna get swarmed.
Yeah. But it's good that we're at least getting somewhere close to goal. Great run and that was a good run by Willock, just going through two Norwich defenders. Yeah. Ugh.
I think this is the start of the game, or just from based off the lineup today. I feel like Eddie Howe, after a few games, has finally like found it, except for Clark. Another game or two, and we should expect like the same best lineup almost.
I'm gonna be fucking pissed if Kieran Clark or Lascelles is in the lineup for the next game or for the games once they're not suspended anymore. I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Play him in an FA Cup game against fucking Northampton Town or some shit. Fine, whatever.
Yeah.
No issue with Lascelles.
I just don't think he's been good enough.
None of them have, but on a whole, I don't have that much of an issue with Lascelles.
It doesn't help too, where the whole season we kept chopping and changing the defense all the time too. Like within 3 games, we had 3 different right backs. Oh, come on, Joe.
Go on. Oh,
Maxwell. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no way.
I still haven't seen it. Fuck. Oh my god. I don't mind being like 10, 20 seconds.
Oh, Manquillo's been caught.
No.
Oof, deflected. Manquillo was way out of position there. Yeah. Way out of position.
He thought he was going to go outside and cross in or something.
That's one thing I never understand is why players let players come inside. He wanted them to try and get down the line. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just heard Tony T in the Revenge of the Crumpet Man or Men, whatever the fuck.
I guess that's the unpredictability of winners sometimes.
Just heard Clark was sent off. What happened? Basically, Clark was playing the ball, I don't know, 20 feet from his goal or something, and he passed it down the middle, and Pookie got behind him, and then he pulled him. So straight red for that. That was basically the red card summary.
Oh no. Oh.
Sam, I thought you were up this weekend for some reason. I don't know why.
No, working all weekend. Sorry. It's the first watch along I've been managed to do for ages because obviously I either work or I've been at the game the past few times.
So do you know how that award ceremony on the 15th of December?
That we're not supposed to talk about?
Liam, stop spilling the fucking
Moving on. But yeah, when I come up next month, I think I'm up once more before the end of the year. For Summit.
Hoskins, that's a good point about the sending off. Minimal contact, but don't put your hands on him. That's something.
Yeah.
I heard that from, I think the first time I ever heard someone make that, Stevie Nickel on ESPN FC. He always gets so pissed when they're watching reruns of games or whatever, and the defender puts his hands on a player's back because you're just giving the ref the opportunity to penalize you.
Go on, Max.
Yeah, the thing is, any kind of contact on a goal scoring opportunity is a red card, no matter what.
Especially hands.
Yeah.
Especially hands. It's
like a shirt tugging, literally a mistimed slide tackle. Just those are like the obvious ones.
Yeah.
The build-up play there was so good, and then we just
well done. Oh my fucking Christ!
What?
Oh, play's been stopped. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Chill out. It's offside.
I was about to say that we've done so well with the build-up play there, and then how did it end up going back to this 2 centre backs? Do you know what I mean?
It wasn't even off.
No.
It wasn't even offside. We've got away with one there. Pookie again on the shoulder of the last man.
Good goalkeepers come out the line like that.
The kick was great.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, go on, Wilsonson. So why do you think Wilson got captain of the day? Because obviously under Bruce, it was John Joe Shelby at certain point.
A sensible choice.
I also think
I've been in favor for that decision.
What a ball. Who's to say we needed? Where's Joe Linton? He should be pushing up there.
Yeah. I think Wilson got the armband today because sometimes because I don't know if I'd say Wilson's out of form, but he hasn't scored in a little bit. So I think it's something weird with strikers. It's all about the confidence and whatnot.
Yeah,
I've seen it happen before where you give your struggling number 9 the captaincy and maybe he scores a goal because it'll do his confidence a bit.
I didn't understand how that wasn't a free kick on Lewis there, myself.
You see what I mean, though? Why I've always had a bugbear about Joe Linton's positional play. I know he's playing a bit deeper now in midfield because we're down to 10 and you don't want to overcommit.
Yeah.
But when Wilson and Maxey were bringing it forward and then you had someone that you needed to lay it off to on the right-hand side, that's where Joe Linton should have been bombing up to support.
That's just game awareness.
Kieran Foley, 1 point ain't good enough. The 2 winnable games close the gap, and Clark does that. Spot on.
Yep. If it ends like this, you'll blow it for our team. Blow the whole game plan out the water.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell is Williams getting booed?
I don't know.
Did he not play for Sunderland at some point?
Williams?
Brandon Williams. Oh yeah, I think he did.
No, I don't think so. He's always been at Man United. He's just on loan right now.
Let me look it up.
Probably thinking of Januzaj or who else? Jason Denier or Denier, whatever his name is.
Denier, yeah. No, he's never played for Sunderland. He's only been, with Man United and then Norwich on loan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never played for anyone else but those two. Maybe he was born in Crumpsall, England. I don't know.
Wherever that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Keep him there all day. Horrific shot.
That was like mine at that charity match. Until I got that tap in.
Doesn't matter how they go in.
Dubravka as captain. Yeah,
I don't really like goalkeepers as captain because they can't really come out and speak to the ref. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Lloris is a decent goalkeeper captain, though.
Lloris isn't a decent goalkeeper, and he's not. So he definitely wouldn't be my captain.
Buffon.
Yeah.
Did you not see how many mistakes he made in when France won the World Cup?
That's true.
Yeah, but he is about 60 years old.
Yeah, but that's not my problem.
Yeah, but
Go on, Max,
overall,
you
he's
got the
been a
pace, you
decent
got the
keeper
pace.
for Spurs.
Go on. Oh,
To me, Steve Mandanda and what's the other French? Just went to Mike Magnon. I think Magnon's a better keeper than
Yeah,
Hugo
he's gonna
Lloris.
be the future France keeper.
Yeah, better than Hugo Lloris, definitely. Crumpsall have the best crumpets and cream. I don't know if that's a joke or not. What the fuck is Crumps? Where is Crumpsall? I've never heard of that in my life.
go on, Maxie. Go on.
He's always going to give a foul for that.
Norwich aren't impressing his mind.
That's what I mean.
The game's still winnable if you get him on the counter.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we're like a minute for half time. But,
Another fucking game where we play on the counter.
It is what it is. Needs must.
Yeah.
I'm seeing this quoted tweet from No Context Hearn. And It's like Kieran Clark reading his text messages today. It's like, I hope you get hit by a bus, you fucking wanker.
You fucking wanker. Yeah, Kieran Clark.
You know, I've never been to England, but I've watched so many like content on YouTube.
Yeah,
British-based YouTubers that I know if I hear the word Newcastle, I know they're from London or like down south.
Yeah, that's true.
Or I hear like Chelsea instead of Chelsea.
Yeah.
I know you're from like Yorkshire or whatever. Or Facebook instead of Facebook.
Crumpsall is in Manchester. Okay. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Is it Crumpsall?
Some good balls in this little bit of play, like. But
Crumpsall.
Oh well, my streams just went off. Oh, it hasn't back on.
Unlucky. We're 2 minutes of stoppage time. We've already played more or less one, so.
Oh
Go on,
man.
Maxie.
Come on. See, where's Mankia? Oh, there now. Oh, for fuck's sake!
What's going? What?
No.
Sloppy.
We fucking down 1-0.
No.
And Joe Lynch
keep your mouth
one
shut,
10
Sam.
yards over the bar.
Oh my god.
This team just looks broken. I know we're down.
I'm going to go and finish having the rest of my tea, so I'll be back on the second
half. Fair enough. All right. See you later, Leon.
Just kick us out until I come back.
It's half time anyway now.
You're going to go finish your dinner, not your tea. I'm joking.
I haven't seen that Joe Lincoln shot yet.
Well, it's half time, so.
What did you guys make of that?
Well, it's fucked, isn't it? Because of Clark. So.
Yep.
Look, it's not all is not lost, but well, just yet anyway. But the game has been a hell of a lot more difficult. Norwich have had the bulk of the ball, which you expect when you've got 10 men, especially since you've been down from 10 men since the 9th minute. But it just kills your game plan, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just poor. It's poor from Kieran Clark to do that kind of challenge. So fucking fed up. I'm so fed up, man. Let's go through some comments. Let's see. Halftime 0-0 thanks to Clark. Yep. Game plan ruined by Clark's decision making. Where's the Dutchman tonight? He's at the game, actually. What else? We'll see how good Eddie Howe's team talk is soon. Very difficult task to win this damage limitation, but a draw, no real use.
This is going to be mission impossible.
Yeah. Defended okay. Nothing going forward. Lewis has played well.
He has played well. Lewis and Shelby have been the best on the pitch, in my opinion.
I think Lewis saved a goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Saved a goal at what, the right near post or something like that?
Yeah, well, yeah.
It was a little clearance, just kind of tapped it out. Yeah. Yeah. Kieran Foley, 5 attempts, 0 on target. Norwich have never won at St. James's Park, but this is Newcastle we're talking about. We have the players to win the game, but doubt we will. Yeah, I'm seeing this as a draw.
Well, this was the stat as well. Norwich have never won at St. James's Park. They've never won it on a Tuesday night in the Premier League. So, you know,
we have it all
Norwich,
I'll be back, guys.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll remove you for a second. We'll just have me and Sam time. Oh shit. Hold on. Yeah, so what were you saying, Sam?
You've got it. Yeah, so obviously the stats are in our favour, but that was before Kieran Clark gets sent off. But it's not going to be a pretty second half by any stretch of the imagination. It's going to be more of the same and hope we can nick one on the counter, unfortunately.
Yeah,
this is pretty much worst case scenario. I maintain Kieran Clark has not recovered. If you think back to that Brighton 3-0 away game last season, that was almost like a turning point because they went on that incredible run towards the back end, which saw us safe, and he was the only one that didn't seem to recover from that Brighton game. So he just hasn't looked the same player. I mean, his first few years at Newcastle, he did very well, but it's time he should have moved on. I mean, we talk about the defence to Luke Edwards on the Greenwood and Mulliner show this morning, which was live. And whatever you think of Luke,
once again,
exactly, yeah. Whatever you think of Luke. The point is there were still some very interesting nuggets in there because I made a point that what was Steve Bruce thinking selling Florian Lejeune, and Luke came back and said, look, pretty much all of the defence have been made available for transfer for the past 2 years now, but they've received no bids for anyone. Lejeune was the only bid for any defender. Wow. So no bids for Clot, and obviously we all know what Mike Ashley and Lee Charnley did. Instead of buying alternatives, they just keep the same players on contracts that are probably a bit too big for what the player's ability reflects. So it is what it is.
Steven Seddon, Willock giving me Kennedy vibes. I feel that, and I said that before the season started. I was like, I'm kind of worried. I don't dislike Willock or anything, but I'm scared that it could repeat. You know,
I think
it is different though. I will be. You know, this transfer, Kennedy's transfer and Willock's were not the same circumstance. No.
And I'm not regretting the Willock transfer by any stretch of the imagination.
Right.
Whereas, can you imagine if we'd have paid the 20 million for Kennedy?
Yeah.
So, look, Willock's a good age. I mean, he was never going to come and score, what was it, 8 and 8 again. No, that was never going to happen.
Absolutely not, yeah.
But, you know, the whole team, to a man, have put in stinking performances this season. He's had the odd good game, but on a whole, it's not been great. Just the same as every other player in that squad.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. Willock cannot play in the 2. It doesn't look like it's his bet. Yeah. I have a sinking feeling about tonight. Only positive is that Clark is suspended. Yeah. Mehdi Fetty will actually get a look in again. I mean, he kind of has to.
Well, not necessarily, because Lascelles is back for the next game.
Right. Would your 2 starting center backs be on Saturday? Would it be Lascelles and Schär?
Interesting.
Obviously, a lot depends on tonight. Who knows? Both of them might.
I mean, I think we sometimes have short memories. because Fernandes has had some horrendous games this season as well. Let's not forget.
All of our defenses has been culpable.
So the clamouring for Mark Clattenburg's just a fantastic point. Another previous Green Show, a Mulliner guest. The point Mark Clattenburg's making about the red card incident was Kieran Clark initially cleared the ball, which came off Pookie, but it's hit Pookie's hand.
Yo, I'm back.
That's actually a really good point.
So it's hit Pookie's hand in the build-up. Whether or not VAR would have checked that, I don't know. Do you want to bring in Connor? All right, mate.
Connor! How are we, lads?
Not too bad, but the football is not.
So I didn't see what Clattenburg actually had to say about what the incident would be, but because I've got it on mute, obviously. But the incident was that the ball hit Pookie's hand. So whether or not, I mean, I kind of hope Newcastle don't appeal because then Clark can play. But if I was Norwich, I'd be appealing that the Clark suspension gets rescinded so we keep on defending horrendously.
We lose points.
I don't know if VAR would have took a proper look at that.
Well, everything about it is calamitous defending because he creates his own problem. He's, for some reason, not aware of the players around him. So when he's got the ball, when he's trying to clear it, he's just hit it straight off Pookie, which is what sent him through in the first place. And then to pull him down, there's only 9 minutes gone. At worst case scenario, if you concede, well, it's only 9 minutes in. You've still got 11 on the park, so you still have every chance of getting back in the game and winning the game. Going down to 10 men, even at 0-0, is leaving us in a situation now where we can't really play the kind of way or the style of football that Eddie Howe would ideally want us to be playing. So we're going to revert back to being defensive. But I still believe we can win this game. I think Norwich are far from impressive. You know, there's been a few instances I feel like we've got up the park and we should have free kicks. I mean, Jamal Lewis, I can't really understand why that's not a free kick because the defender's all over him. So there's certainly hope there. The one thing we need to do, though, is make sure that we don't overexpose ourselves and end up getting caught out because it would be just typical of us to do that, to stand for maybe nick one, look like we're going to win the game and then get caught out and lose the goal because a draw does nothing for us. That keeps us, rock bottom of the table and keeps Norwich with a gap between us. And actually, it's not even the gap to Norwich that's the biggest worry. Winning tonight, we're still then looking, can we catch the likes of Burnley or Watford or Leeds? Leeds, yeah. So that's where we need to be looking. But I think this will test Eddie Howe's mettle in terms of team talks.
Absolutely. And an interesting, I think, a little debate going on in the comments right now. Ironically, if Clark had let him go, the goal may have been rolled out for handball. You guys think that he shouldn't have done that, obviously, but would you have rather him done that and possibly concede a goal? I obviously would.
Well, if there's a possible handball, then it's a foul, so that wouldn't be a goal. Like it would have been a free kick for us.
I don't actually think, personally, I think even if it does hit his arm, I'm not sure VR would have overturned that because you look how close Kieran Clark and Pookie are at the time he hits the ball off Pookie. There isn't really anywhere for Pookie to go, and his arm's not. And we know, famously, that with VAR, more often than not, it tends to go the way of the attacker in those kind of situations. I mean, nobody just changed it this year, so it wasn't a case of every handball was automatically a foul. So I'm not convinced it would have been a foul, but I wouldn't have even, as I said before, it's only 9 minutes in. Even if we had conceded, I'd still rather have 11 men on the pitch because you feel confident that you could still go and grab a couple of goals. And the way we started in that first spell certainly showed that we could go and score a couple of goals, in my opinion. So
yeah, absolutely. And also the thing is, I wouldn't have wanted Clark to do that because we have a good goalkeeper. I'm not saying he would have saved that 1-on-1, but You don't do that. Going down to 10 men is worse than conceding a goal, to me, because we could outscore Norwich.
After 9 minutes, yeah, it probably is. But yeah, who knows what would have happened when you
It's all hypothetical. We'll never know the answer there.
It is. That's right. That's right. But it's made the task in what is without a doubt the biggest game of the season by an absolute country mile.
Yeah,
a whole lot more difficult.
Never want to see a Newcastle shirt again. I agree.
No, I don't either. I mean, Liam will tell you what I was like watching him against Brentford. He's been doing my head in for a while now.
Why did he start? Why didn't Eddie just start Fernandes? He's
left-footed. That's the only thing I can think of that it's got going for him, which is why I questioned again to Luke Edwards this morning why the hell did we sell Florian Lejeune? So
exactly. I'm also going to ask you guys a question. Is there in the Premier League right now a worse center back? You could either look at it in terms of form or the actual player. Is there a worse center back in the league right now than Kieran Clark?
Well, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. Look, he's in a horrendous run of form. Let's not have short memories. And I know I got a problem with him, but to say he's the worst centre back in the Premier League, I don't know.
Right now, not
he's in the worst form of probably anyone in the Premier League.
Okay, fair enough.
But everyone knows that Fernandes should have started. Everyone.
Yannick Vestergaard from Ant's Leicester fan channel says hi. Vestergaard hasn't been good for Leicester at all. That's actually a good point. Lukey thinks Newcastle will win. Yeah, we gotta do it clear. Such a must win. Clark clearly panicked, showed his character. Yeah, good point. Really gutted with this. Need some luck for once to get one of theirs sent off. Yeah, somehow. Ryan, I think your mic's on mute. Oh wait, I muted him. Sorry.
Yeah, because he's eating.
All right, fine. All right, I'll mute him. I'm sorry, it's him.
Well, I can hear it, and it's annoying.
I don't want Clark starting out of form, no pace, and not on top of that very bad decision making, as was proven. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I just can't see a way back in.
No,
for him after that Brighton game.
The only thing I would say, and it's not in defence of Clark as such, because it's just schoolboy error defending. But what I don't understand is why on earth the other defenders are so far away from Pukki at the time he gets through. You look at, I think was it Lewis, I think was running back, but he's miles away. So he was never going to actually get to him. That, I think, is slightly problematic because he should be aware of his surroundings and not play that pass, but there should be somebody closer to him if he needs to then perhaps play a simple pass, or at least should that occur, you've got cover in there. I don't know why they were miles away from him. That, however, it does not in any way excuse the rancid piece of defending that he showed.
Norwich are making a half-time change.
Is that Pierre-Lise Malou, the summer transfer from OGC Nice? Interesting. Who's he coming in for?
I don't know. Liam's back though.
Oh, Liam's back. Liam. All right, Connor. Are you going to be on the fan reaction show?
Yes, I'll be lingering in the background.
Nice. All right, sounds good. We'll talk to you later, Connor. Thanks for your peace. Away the fucking lads. All right.
I wanted to talk to Connor about which part of Scotland he's from. He's probably told me before, but I can't remember.
Players look traumatized when they walk back out. Surprised how so calm when Clark passed him. Yeah.
You've got to be calm. You've got to be calm. That's what I like about that's what I want to like about my manager. Calmness.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not going to do him his confidence any good by screaming your head off at him. You don't need to.
But he'll probably do that afterwards. He wouldn't do it in public.
Exactly. Exactly.
Which is the right thing to do.
That's when all the fucking media will be like, "Oh, Kieran Clark and Eddie Howe have a problem with each other," and we don't need that. We don't need that shit. To be honest,
I just seen Fernandez running away, pointing, and I thought he scored, but it was I think it was like a set that they were attacking.
Okay, I'm done.
Second half kicked off.
Second half, we're going downhill towards the Gallagate. Come on, we just need to nick it. As Norwich are on the attack straight away. Ooh.
Jane Atlanta. Math is fun. Jay does like math. If we lose, we are on plan for 18 points. Lead 17th on plan for 35. Nice. 24 matches remaining. 18 after January.
Good clearance from Jamal.
Even a reasonable January window spend will be huge. Yeah. We have a word with the Canadian. Buddy Hell, another one chewing away. All right, John Bruce. I eat my food too, so don't give me shit. Or don't give whatever. If you want to go off, that's your
What's wrong with eating?
Yeah, we're humans.
It was because you're wearing a microphone like right by your face. That's probably what it
was. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. He's done.
My Astro doesn't pick it up, but I'm on my Blue Yeti now, though.
Yeah.
But I'll just pick up the bag.
Learning.
Agreed. Think I might have given him a look, though. Andrew Bell. Yeah. Fell asleep.
Yeah, well played, Jamal Lewis.
How much do you want 3 points, players?
Okay, Jamal Lewis.
It just has to be.
Yeah.
Nothing less.
Yeah.
Nothing more.
The other thing that I don't think people talk about enough is that clubs are gonna know that we have a shit ton of money and we need players. So we might have to overpay like fuck for some players, like maybe double or triple, because clubs know that they can bully us into getting more money.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if long term we inflate the market.
Yeah. Like I know Lille, like for example, I was talking earlier about Jonathan David from Lille. Lille are in financial, they've got problems financially, but we also need players, but we have the money. So that's also the case where I'm saying that would be a good transfer because both clubs are in different needs and the needs can meet.
The thing is, in that kind of situation, you'd either think that clubs would just accept them. Like we asked the right price for Jonathan David, we give them what they want. They're like, okay, we'll give it to them. We'll give
because you. They need the cash,
or they're going to be like stubborn and like oh my god, whatever the word is, like they want more. They could possibly do that too, especially in January too.
But they would be less likely to because they're just trying to meet the bottom line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they don't want to blow a sale completely. Like you want to meet. It's all about negotiation. You don't want to the buyer and the seller need to meet in the middle, and you don't want to.
Yeah.
You want to get
I know we're the
Right,
richest
right.
club, but I don't want to overpay all the time for players. You know.
Yeah.
It just kind of show like
referees
a sign of desperation.
Giving us nothing.
I know, right?
Oh, come on, Saint-Maximin. What? Bro,
Like,
get foreign refs in, man. Like Premier League refs are garbage.
Yeah, it's shit. Yeah. Yeah.
And you get rid of bias too. Like you probably see like I swear like I've seen referees like ref a game of a team they support.
Or where they're from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe Linton needs some new studs on his boots. He's just fell over again.
Joe Linton
falls over a lot.
He falls over more times than Joshua.
Oh, Shar, let's go.
Like right now, Jonathan David's transfer market value, they say it's 38 million US dollars. I'm not sure how many euros, but I think that would be
US dollars more than pounds or euros.
Yeah. USD to euro or pound.
I think it could be more than that.
Well, who's probably $38 million? It would probably be like 34 million pounds.
Sure.
Along the lines of that.
Going.
It would be 28 million pounds. So if let's say we offered 40 million to Lille for Jonathan David, I think we could get him for that because Lille could do very well with 40 million for a player that they bought from. Where did they get Jonathan David from? From Genk.
Yeah, 30 million on him too, I think. It was their most expensive signing.
Yes, they spent about 29. Yep. So they would we'd probably maybe even need to. Probably, I would say they wouldn't do 40 because that's only 10 million profit. I would say might have to double that. I think he's worth it though. I think he's worth it.
Yeah, he would.
Just a quick one. Do you want to know the England women versus Latvia women score?
What is it, like 12-0 or some crazy shit?
19-0.
Latvia.
To England.
What minute's that game now?
So is it
84.
international break for the women's?
Yeah, I think so.
England 19.
Nice job, Joe Willock and Willis.
Latvia 0. This is women's football, not rugby.
Newcastle girls or Newcastle ladies are through to the third round of the FA Cup, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think they've got Bradford or Crawley or Cromley.
Yeah.
19-0 England women. Jesus Christ.
19-0.
Who's the tallest ever?
I just got a text
goalkeeper?
off my pal saying, I don't know why we just didn't wait for Rafa and kept Graham Jones as interim manager.
Oh, God.
Merseyside derby next for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everton always seem to be in a really shitty form, and then their next game is like a Liverpool game, and then they get fucking smacked.
Is that Anfield or Goodison?
I don't think it matters.
One of them two.
One of them two.
Newcastle.
So literal.
Ghent made a nice profit on Jonathan David too. Bought him for $110,000 and sold him for $30 million. My God, incredible!
Go on, Joe. See if we can build an attack now. Cher needs to find Manquillo on the right. Joe Linton's made himself available. And he's fell over again. He needs to change his freaking studs.
What time?
I don't know why he's shouting at the ref because there was no contact at all. He's just fell over. That should be offside.
Yeah.
If it's not, we're in trouble.
No.
I don't get this new offside rule, right? Because he was clearly offside, and the play's developed so much until it's got in the hands of Dubravka, and then the lino's flagged. It makes no sense whatsoever.
Thank God you're fucking American shitting the bed. And...
What?
Oh, they're actually saying it looks like there was contact.
No.
What is...
Are we looking at VAR?
I don't know. Well, Prime have replayed it a couple of times.
Are we going to get a penalty?
Yeah, I think they're looking at VAR.
Or did the challenge... Oh, this is going to be close to happening outside the box.
He looked like he ran into his foot, though.
I mean, the referee's signalling for offside.
Oh, no.
So...
I think it's a foul, but that is huge if it's outside the box or inside, where the foul started.
Well, yeah, offside's been given, so it was outside the box, so they can't give a free kick. If it was inside the box, it'd be a penalty.
Right.
Rules are great, aren't they?
All right, come on, just get on with it, man.
Gotta fucking relax these offside rules. Jesus Christ.
Well, did you see on the Man United-Chelsea game the other day?
Yeah.
Like Ronaldo was clearly offside.
Yeah.
And won a corner.
Yeah.
If he'd have scored or anything, it would have obviously been chalked off. Stupid.
My bad, Liam. I just saw your message. My bad, man.
No worries.
To be fair, the biggest compliment I can pay to us so far in the first 10 minutes of this second half is that we don't look like we've got 10 men. We're not being completely overrun all the time.
Yeah.
Now it's 20-0 England over Latvia women. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Go on, win it. Win it. Win it.
Come on, Newcastle.
Ay.
I don't know why Mankey is taking so long to take the throw. Surely we're not time wasting. Taking his time again. Come on, take the throw.
Michael Wumbo, get Miggy on.
Not too early.
Yeah, I'd say a little too early.
I'll bring him on for Joe Willock, probably.
We've got a corner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, it's okay.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Handball. Handball all day. Handball all day.
I haven't seen it yet.
Gotta be handball. Ref hasn't give it. Ref hasn't give it. Ref's give another corner. This has got to be looked at. Ball comes in. Fernando's header off the arm of a Norwich player. Or is it Share header? No, Fernando's header. Off the arm of a Norwich player. What else do you want?
That's a hand. That is. What the hell?
How is that not a penalty?
Because they'll say, did it not hit his head, then his hand?
We're getting a lot of these decisions lately, which is just
Come
bullshit.
on, man.
The share challenge against Arsenal. So it's now being looked at by VAR.
He's making his body bigger by doing that. It's not in like the silhouette or whatever they call it.
He's literally covering his head. Come on. It's above his head, too.
So his arm's like this, and it hits it. His arm's raised away from his body. If it's not a penalty, I would be amazed. Amazed.
I wouldn't be this. I wouldn't be
this. His left arm up only, too. Not even both.
I wouldn't be surprised. Premier League refs are terrible.
I've never seen John Joe Shelby run so quick from that corner to argue with a ref.
Has to be. Right, the ref's now after. Right, it's already taken an age to sort this out. The ref is now going over to the monitor.
Okay.
But I don't understand how more clear and obvious that could be.
Oh,
do you know what I mean?
So it's already took ages to figure out, and now he's going over to the monitor.
Yeah, he's fucking refs, man. Like,
that's terrible.
We already had a dodgy one not given for us with the share challenge against Arsenal on Saturday.
Why can't these people in the VAR studio just say, "Hey, go
away from his body, blocking the path of the ball"? I mean, to be fair, it's probably not going in because it's still got to go through a sea of people. Referee, penalty given.
Yes. Give it to CW9. Give it to CW9.
Now comes the hard part. We actually have to score it.
Sam, shut up with the penalty. I want to see this. Yeah.
Krul's good at saving pens as well.
He is. And he's already starting the mind games. Tim Krul's gone and just walked to, nearly the corner flag.
I'm just going to mute my computer for a minute. I don't want you to spoil it for me.
What's Krul doing?
It's what he does.
Who's he offering out?
This is what he does. He tries to delay it as much as possible.
I hope he doesn't do one of them penalties and the Krul just stands there and says,
Come on.
I saw this.
Is a massive point of the season. Massive point. This is the biggest point in the season.
Yeah, this is
Callum Wilson versus Tim Krul. Take a breath, everyone. Wilson starts his run up. Oh my goodness. Krull got a massive fist to it, but it goes in. It's 1-0.
No! Yes! Let's go!
Oh, Krull got a big hand to that as well.
Yeah, Krull should be disappointed.
I thought he saved that. Oh my god. Come on.
Like Callum Wilson knows he got away with one there, like.
Fucking need this win, man. Come on.
Krull is fuming. The head-on shows now. Wilson, it's a poor penalty.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry.
Come on.
Do you not think Krull should be saving that every time?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
what
penalty-
the hell?
We need
full
some
penalty,
luck.
but it doesn't
We need
matter.
some luck. That's one.
We need some fucking
Oh
luck,
my
man.
god. We need some luck. So.
Oh, Jesus.
Get
This last
in.
half an hour is going to be...
Come on, lads. Come on, boys.
You would take Joe Linton.
Come on. Come on, guys.
Come on. Right. Don't fuck it up. Keep it tight at the back.
Callum Wilson. Ooh. Ah.
Wow, that's so unlucky from Tim Krul.
I want to know how Tim Krull didn't save it, but I don't. I'm glad he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Necros of Ben. This is going to be a long 30 minutes.
Correct.
It's going to feel like 3 hours, yeah.
Especially if you two keep talking about Jonathan David.
Oh, God damn. Oh, shut up. All right, Ryan, give me another Canadian men's national team player.
Whatever happened to Jonathan de Guzman?
Sammy Adakubi from that Turkish club. He'd be a good left
That's not
back.
answering my question.
Jonathan de Guzman?
Yeah. He's
Who is he?
Canadian, right?
He was just an MLS-based player, though.
Yeah. He plays for OFI Crete in Greece right now. He's 34.
Oh, I thought he retired. I swear he's like a TSN analyst now.
No, he plays for Crete. And
The dream
he played for Swansea.
Honestly, Steven, the dream would
Yeah, he did have a
for
couple
me
of years
would
at the,
be to
at
see
the
Atiba
Liberty.
Hutchinson captain our country at Qatar.
Right. Love Liam. Wish he did more watch alongs. Sack VAR. They may as well pack up after. Canadian stream ahead of the American stream, eh? Yeah, I know. I'm pissed. And Jay in Atlanta gets his. My streams, I swear to God.
Liam's the only man I know that buys himself 2 bottles of Recorder League 10 minutes before kickoff.
Yeah. Dusted them in, though.
Did it. He did it.
You know what's annoying? I have Newcastle
Oh, come on, man.
Twitter on push notifications, and it came up before Wilson's pen.
Oh, I disabled that a while ago.
Do not disturb. It's God's gift unto thee. Use it, Liam.
Yes.
But I've got to update Facebook and that, so just save it. I probably should have done it, but
It's impossible to get away from it these days.
Facebook. Book.
I love to cook while I'm on Facebook.
Show my cook on Facebook to the ladies. No, I don't do that.
Since we've scored, it's all been Norwich.
I'm gonna smoke a fat dart, eh?
Brenton, Linda Duff, Alfonso Davies. Love him. Great player.
Oh, he would never come. He's gonna stay at Bayern's rest of his career, I feel.
Awesome.
I don't think he will.
No? Really?
No.
Brilliant defensive work from Joe Linton there against Brandon Williams. Superb.
Oh, see you later, Brandon.
Brenton, Linda Duff. All the TSN analysts are from the UK. Yeah. Same thing with the US. They get UK guys.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of Brandon, I met Brandon for the first time on Sunday.
Yeah, and you got pissed drunk with him.
Is he the experience I think he will be, or think he is?
No, he's better.
Ooh.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't wait then.
He gets irritating when he starts winning bowling, though. So I had to put him back in his box in the second game. I won by 1 point, so I didn't win by much.
I'd honestly bring on Miggy soon, man. Like Joe Willock looks so tired.
We know what we need to do now is just keep the ball. That's all we need to do.
Yeah.
You've probably got more chance of seeing Isaac Hayden and Sean Longstaff come on than Miggy Almiron.
Brandon, our group chat, Maxi having a crap game.
Okay, like
I don't think he's been that bad. I thought he was terrible against Arsenal, but I don't think he's been that bad tonight.
It's a different game. It's a harder game, isn't it? Like for not being a defensive player, you've got to like play your part.
Yeah, and we have shifted tactics now. We are playing with 10 men behind the ball, and ASM's stuck on the halfway line. Look how deep Callum Wilson is there, more or less on the edge of our own box.
Yeah,
Joe Linton as well, almost playing right wing back.
Yeah. This is the only time I want to see something like this.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you do it. Just win. Jeez.
Do a damn job.
We have to win ugly, man. Like it's part of the relegation battle.
Mm-hmm.
I think even the teams like work rates different under Bruce. It would have been like probably 3-0 down by this point,
or 2 or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have an interesting conversation with Luke Edwards about Steve Bruce.
Right. Because Luke Edwards defended him for a decent amount of time, right?
Oh, yeah.
Still does. Still does.
Oh, no, that would have been interesting.
But they made some good points because I put it to him that Steve Bruce wanted to quit in the summer and almost did resign. So my point was that maybe his heart wasn't in it anymore.
Right.
Maybe the squad was left underbaked and underdone and unfit because they looked unfit at the start of the season.
Yeah.
Because it was about this point in games now where we just completely tail off.
Yeah.
So, but so we have an interesting thing, and please do the links
like
in the description.
He didn't want to back out. Steve Bruce didn't want to back out. Okay. Good on you for trying to do that. You bought the right players too, but it's just the fucking tactics and just everything around him, everything surrounding that, man. It just wasn't.
Did you see this sly dig from Ryan Fraser that we don't have days off?
Yeah,
I saw an interview.
There's been a bit of that. It's amazing, like when there's a change of manager, like all the players that are out of favour come out. Like I think Cher did something similar as well the week previous.
Yeah,
I saw that from Fraser.
Joe Linton's working his arse off. I think the whole team has.
Well, towards the end of the game at Brentford, he was centre mid, and he's been centre mid for pretty much since Clark got sent off.
Let's go for
very easily took Joe Linton off instead of Ryan Fraser.
Play it back.
I also do want to give some credit. Like, I disagree with a lot of what Luke Edwards said, but I will say this about him. I think it's awesome that he went on our channel and on our show. Because a lot of people with those opinions that I disagree with, or whatever, a lot of those journalists won't come on the show.
Yeah,
won't talk to people. Yeah, and so I'll give credit to Luke Edwards because he at least he accepted the invitation.
ASM counter attack. Oh, go on, Maxi. Oh, he's blasted it just over. Oh, that's how we're going to get it there and put the game to bed. Catch him on the break because Norwich are going to come in waves now.
Right.
That was a good counter attack, though.
We realise that it's Maximum that's the furthest up the field now instead of Wilson.
Yeah, well, I said earlier that Wilson's just come so deep that obviously ASM's got the pace. So you might even see Callum Wilson come off in the next 5-10 minutes.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I did want to mention that for Luke Edwards because I know he gives a lot of criticism and whatnot. But you know what? A lot of the people that have those opinions, they don't want to talk to no one. They want to be right and all that. So I give him credit for coming on. He's
like in the what's the phrase? Like in the heat of, not the heat of the moment, but like oh god, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. No, but I give
someone like controversial and like no one likes, but they step in the spotlight. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like someone like Simon Jordan would never come on a Newcastle channel.
That's a good point. Like
I think it'll be quite interesting to speak to Simon Jordan.
I've heard so many people invite him on to channels.
Yeah.
or Gabby Agbamo or whatever, ask him to clarify. He would never have that problem.
It's the ones on Talks. It's the ones on Talksport that would just hide in that studio with the microphone.
You know what I don't understand about the Gabby Agbamo comment? Loads of pundits have made it before, so I don't know why it's kicked off just purely because of him.
I think it's probably because he's from Birmingham. And because I'm from 45 minutes to an hour away from Birmingham, I can confirm it's an absolute shithole. And Newcastle is just so much nicer. I absolutely adore coming up to the northeast. Yeah. It's so much better.
The thing is, the whole idea
as a city.
The whole idea is of like players, like they want to choose where they live. Like why don't you go play football in Africa where it's always hot or some shit? Like it's always so picky and choosy now.
I'm in Newcastle as well, Sam. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, like no one wants to live in Newcastle.
And I can't wait to see you again next month.
North, like so stupid.
Why do people? Because I haven't been to Newcastle myself, but why do pundits like say, oh, no one wants to play for Newcastle? The living, like, what is the actual reason?
Because I don't think there is. It's the lifestyle, isn't it? It's like if you're in London, it's probably
you
like
have everything around you.
Is that a corner?
But that idea, though,
it looks like we've been given a goal kick. So the reason is because it's so much further away than you appreciate. Like, for instance, for me, I'm about just under 3.5 hours away. And then, so for example, I've been up to 3 home games this season, Tottenham, Chelsea and Brentford. So 2 losses and a draw. 3 games and 9 conceded as Joe Willock makes way for
Hayden.
Isaac Hayden.
That's the thing too, Stephen. All right, go, Sam.
So when you're driving home after a horrific defeat and you get to like Leeds, and you think, I'm not even halfway home yet.
Right.
So it is
it's way up there.
Yeah. It's further away because you think. So for where I go, okay, you go around Manchester, then you get to Leeds, and you think, oh, I'm nearly there now. I've cracked it. But no, you're barely halfway.
Right.
So it's a long way. But Matt Ritchie still lives on the south coast.
Right. Wow.
So
what I was going to say, Stephen, it's like that whole idea of it's like NFL or NHL players. They want to live in like Florida or like LA because it's always hot. Okay, yeah. Because like from that distance to like Canada, it's way longer. Like it's 3-4 hour flights. In Europe, everything's close to each other.
Yeah. Yeah, the US, Europe, a lot of Europe could fit in the United States. I mean, Texas is bigger than Germany. So
yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. That makes sense.
You okay, hon?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you having a wank?
What the hell is that?
A wank?
What minute are you at, Liam?
Oh, well, yeah, I can see why you did that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do any of you
see why you did that?
Oh shit. That's why.
Yeah.
Necros of Ben. Do any of you support NFL teams? Yes, I'm from Chicago. Bear down.
Chicago Bears.
When I watched it, it would have been the Steelers, but I don't really watch it anymore.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Utoxeter underdogs.
Okay, all right, Sam. Enough out
of you. We know Carl's a bandwagon though.
I just think
what I don't know about NFL ain't worth knowing.
That's all right.
The NHL, the NFL, sorry, is just a worse sport, and it's just like a rip-off version of rugby. That's all it is.
I'm not really big into American football.
Plus,
at least like rugby's done after an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, they've got to have crack helmets on, shoulder pads on, chest pads on, knee pads on. Just run into someone's head. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't cause any damage.
Well, Ryan's getting his wish. Miggy Almiron's warming up.
Oh yeah.
See, actually, football or NFL football, I'll call it that. It's actually my second favorite sport. I actually really like it. And I like it. One of the parts I like about it is because it reminds me a lot of European football, I guess, is that there's one game a week, usually on average.
Yeah.
So like there's a lot of every game means something in theory.
There's just less games in NFL because the amount of contact that's involved, right?
But then there's more rugby games a season,
and then there's less like football is only played like once or twice a week because you play 90 minutes. Like it's a pretty physical sport, like cardio wise.
Yeah. Are the Oakland Raiders in Las Vegas now? Yes, they are. Las Vegas Raiders. And they actually were the Las Vegas Raiders at one point. Then they relocated to Oakland, and now they're in Los Angeles. Yes. Same thing with the St. Louis Rams to LA Rams. Yes.
I would be bringing Joe Linton off now. I think he's run his race. And I think because he's so tired, we're just starting to lose our shape. And it's meaning we're coming more and more under pressure.
Oh my God. Fernandez, what a fucking stop, man.
Brent and Linda Duff. Yes, I was born in Chicago, but I live in New Hampshire now, which is in the New England region of the U.S. Yes. My mom's from Littleton, New Hampshire. My dad's from Chicago, so we decided to move back up to New Hampshire.
I've been to more areas and cities and anywhere in the U.S. than I have in Canada.
Really? Wow.
I think we took the wrong player off. Yeah,
I've only been to like Toronto, Montreal, like the major ones. I haven't been to like Vancouver or anything.
Yes,
Sorry, I'm getting mad off topic.
Yeah, we Americanized this live stream.
My bad, Sam, and anyone that doesn't, But we'll get back on topic. Yeah. So, Jesus, my camera.
That is, I would agree that is the wrong player to take off, Liam, because at least with ASM you'd leave him last man and really expose that defence when Norwich will inevitably, try and score.
Everson Vinicio. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Vamos NUFC from Brazil, I guess. Nice.
Fabian Schär does this at least twice a game, doesn't he?
It's probably just a main tactic now.
Oh shit!
He's not happy with the challenge.
So in the Super League in England or Britain, they play 29 games a season.
Rugby.
Yeah.
Super League, Rugby League, though, isn't it? Not
rugby have promotion relegation.
Rugby was like the biggest thing in my high school, actually.
Bigger than hockey, Ryan?
Yes.
Wow.
It was, yeah.
Wow.
And behind that was probably our basketball team.
Right.
Yeah. One game I kind of get my head around is Australian rules. You ever tried to watch that before?
I don't get
batshit. Yeah. Absolutely batshit crazy.
They can't fight, but then they can pretty much shoulder barge each other.
Yeah.
What the hell's cricket like? Because I've never seen a game, and all I hear sometimes, like in match previews, is like, "Oh, this might be a cricket score." Like, I've never watched cricket before. I wonder what that's like.
Me either. Yeah, I haven't checked that out.
Oh,
Brent and Linda, none of them can compare
1-1
for physical contact.
1-1.
1-1. Are you fucking kidding? No, you're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding.
Into the freaking game.
Well, I haven't seen it yet because I'm behind in the stream, like I've said. Ugh.
I don't know what Jamal Lewis was doing. Like,
see what I mean? Like Joe Linton as well, just caught napping as well because he's napping.
Pookie, come on.
Oh man,
fucking shit. Oh my god.
Oh.
It's a good finish from Pookie, but who the hell's marking him?
Clark.
Well, the man formerly known as the ghost of Kieran Clark, yeah.
Oh my god. No. Don't fucking mention that guy's name again.
Asshole.
We're here because of that. Oh my god.
So what do you do now with 10 minutes to go? Do you go for all 3 points, or do you take the draw?
No, you have to go for all 3 points. A point does us no good. To me, I look at points now like losses. Unless it's against like Liverpool or Man City.
Like if you look when they're replaying the goal, why is Jamal Lewis so far away?
That is his fault. He's been good until just now. It just sucks to break down in that moment and not do your job.
Well, it's Joe Linton's man that brings the ball back into play.
Yeah.
But then both the centre backs were pretty much on the line, so they were watching the ball, not the man.
Ties and draws are pointless. Yep. Draws are pointless.
Technically, they're not. They're worth 1 point.
Well, to us, I don't see it. Seriously, we got to win. Carl is not happy in the chat about the goalkeeper. Interesting. It is still 0-0 between Palace and Leeds. So if Leeds get a win, that's
fucked.
Yeah, we're screwed if they get.
Come on, man. Yeah, we need to go for a win here, actually.
In the chat, it looks like Carl's pretty pissed because Dubravka didn't go for the ball and just claim it. Don't palm it away. Which I agree with. I agree with.
Oh, God.
One to two. How shocker. No, this is on everyone. This ain't no one person.
It's a house shocker.
This isn't on. No, this is on the 11 on the field.
My God, man.
Kieran Clark made everyone's life harder. Yeah.
He's just a Sunderland fan trying to wind you up. That's all he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Don't need a bite.
Wait, no. His username is Stadium of Shite.
I just seen shite.
God.
We'd be 3 down under the previous regime, pretty much. All right, you're spamming Finn Matu X. You're getting blocked. Spamming. I don't care if you talk crap or whatever. That's banter, but spamming is annoying. Not in my house. 82 minutes, 30 seconds.
Since we made that second change, when Hayden got brought on, because obviously we've made all 3 now, we just completely lost our shape. And
see, I've been saying this for the past couple of weeks. We look better without Hayden.
I agree. I
said at the start of the season that it wouldn't surprise me to see him move to centre back, which he played for at the start of his career.
Richard Dixon asked, how much did Newcastle pay for Joe Willock? What, £25 million? Something like that?
Yeah, it's split over a couple of years, so it's all in installments.
They probably paid it off when the new owners came in.
Probably. Is this?
I hate how late BBC Sports are. I don't know if you've got them on, but like the tweet like 5 minutes later saying goal, and you think, oh, is that another one? Or
I'd say Necros of Den says I'd say this is our best performance. I don't really care about performance if we don't get points.
We've had 9 shots and 1 on target.
Yeah, not clinical enough.
Yeah, Krul hasn't had a save to make, but we're down to 10 men. What can you do?
Yeah.
Hayden is giving his 20%. Yeah. Norwich City corner. Jesus God.
I don't think you can blame the keeper for that one much. Like. she asleep? No, Shelby. It looks like Shelby's busted his nose.
Who's your man of the match so far, guys?
Probably John Joe, I would say.
I'd give it to Fernandez. Fernandez or Lewis?
Not Lewis for me because he's at fault for the goal partially.
We are officially down to 9 men until John Joe comes back on.
Yikes. The Norwich owners look like they're gonna die any second. The poor woman is closing her eyes. I just want her to open back.
That's Delia Smith. She's a TV
Delia.
chef in the UK.
Yeah. My God, just open your eyes.
Oh my God.
I'd rather have Delia Smith play center back than Clark. Oh, Delia Smith falling asleep. Oh, I hope so. I hope she just wakes up. Jesus. Guys, my wife left me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Welsh Hibby. That's a bit out there. Oh my God. Surak Gill, I don't know if this is sarcasm or not. What are the tie rules? How long is overtime? There are draws in the Premier. I think that's sarcasm.
You reckon?
You reckon? Sammy Alouche, 666. Great turn.
Oh, he was offside. Anyway.
We've had nothing since Hayden came on, and that's clearly a mile offside. Again, so why has he played on?
We tried to take. I think we should have kept ASM on and took
Joe Linton
off. Go on, Miggy, son. Go on, Wilson. Go on, Joe Linton. Go on.
Barbara says Fernandez man of the match for me. Good shot. I don't even care about who the man of the match is.
No, I'm not even thinking of that.
I don't even care. I don't care. Oh, Surak Gill says, I bet on Newcastle to win and probably going to lose it because of a tie. Yeah, if you're betting on a win.
Well, if you just bet on Newcastle, you're going to lose anyways. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I predicted a draw, a 2-2. I guess I got scoreline wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope we can get something last minute because we need to shithouse our way to a win somehow, some way. Brent and Linda Duff, the look on the fans' face tells the whole story. Yeah. Got to be at least 5 added minutes. I would say something like that, yeah.
I don't know what Joe Linton just tried there. Like, if anyone's going to catch up in a second.
Oh, was it a cross? Was it a shot?
I think he was going for the top left corner.
Clearly evident he can't last 9
What's
minutes.
that? 6 added minutes.
Awesome. 6 minutes extra time.
Oh, go on. Oh, why is he not on his bike?
This is make or break, this 6 minutes. Leeds and Palace kicked off. Second half's just started. 0-0 still. Craig Johnson, we're going to have one hell of a second half to this season to be in the Premier League next year. Yep. Just throw away 19 games, or we haven't played 19, but throw away a hell of a lot of games. That's a horrible thing for yourself.
You haven't won a game, and it's
since May.
December.
Yeah, what? We'll last one against Fulham?
Yeah.
How is that not a fucking free kick?
Shelby saving his specials for the championship next season. Yeah, apparently.
I mean, like, as well as if it stays 1-1, like, aren't Norwich unbeaten in like
3
or 4 games?
Yep. Because once you get a win at some of these relegation teams, you get on a roll because confidence, that first win.
Keeper's ball. I mean, we've barely been in the Norwich half for the past half an hour.
Yeah.
It's just took its toll being on 10 men.
Yeah.
It seems slippy as out, mind. Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Oh.
How is that not a free kick? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Great save, Dubravka.
You know, when people whinge at Dubravka when he makes the odd mistake, that's why he's number one.
Yeah. Carlo concedes that.
That could have been curtains.
Got 3 minutes left of injury time.
So after, if this remains 1-1, which it looks likely, I actually just thought up of this. We're actually in the worst form in Europe in the top 5 leagues, and only Greuther Fürth in Germany, who have only won. They haven't won a game this year, and they've lost all of theirs. They are at, I think, 1 or 2 points. Everyone else worse. So, yeah.
Any chance we can get them in the cup?
No, as they are a German side, unfortunately.
I mean, there's only one team that look like winning the game, and it ain't us.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he got a fucking ball, man. Did he?
Isaac Hayden's been appalling since he's come on.
He's done an out. It's pretty much like we're down to 9 men.
All he's done is give the ball away, and now just conceded a stupid foul. Oh, dear me. Dear me.
We're doing scoring the players
Yeah.
first, or fan reaction, right?
Scoring the players first, then I'll leave you to the fan reaction.
Awesome. All right.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Thank you, Tony T, and the Revenge of the Crumpet Men. Well, at least you guys made it a bit better. Great show. Thank you. We really appreciate that. His job is safe. Yeah, it's only 3 games in. And he's got horrible players to work with, a horrible squad. However, I definitely blame him. I blame him for starting Kieran Clark.
No, draw. Right, 10.
On a lighter note, I love how this channel now features Jeff Hendrick on the panel. Apparently, I am. Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Oh my God. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck off!
Awful, horrible team.
I muted for a few minutes there.
We deserve it. We deserve to get relegated at this point.
But you're saying that after a performance where we went down to 10 men after 10 minutes.
You said 9. You said 9 men because Isaac Hayden was on.
Yeah, but we weren't going to. After 10 minutes, it's realistically either going to scrape a draw or you're going to get absolutely bad. If you look, we didn't have a shot on target till the penalty.
Yeah. No difference to me though if we draw or lose. Same thing.
But it's not though. A point. I know it's.
I'm talking for the morale of the squad. The only time that I could think, a point could rejuvenate is if we're on a losing streak and let's say the 4-0 Arsenal thing happens. Like if we lost 14 games in a row and then we were down 4-0 to Arsenal and then we drew 4-4 somehow halftime, that situation, I think then that would be a draw that would boost the morale. But this is just loss, draw, loss, draw. It's boring at this point. It's really boring and it's frustrating. Contract Kieran Clark's contract. Terminate it now. Just do it now or tomorrow. I don't know what to say. Jesus Christ himself couldn't get wins with this collection of talent. Yeah. Clark cost us the match. We done well to get a draw, to be honest. Playing basically the match with 1 man less. Still plenty of games left. Yeah, but we went up 1-0. We had a lead to defend and we didn't. A winnable game thrown away after 9 minutes. Yep. Eddie Howe has lost us that game. No. I don't think Eddie Howe.
You cannot say Eddie Howe lost with the game because it was a stupid decision by one of the players to kick the ball off the centre forward and then pull him down. It would have been better if we went 1-0 down.
Yep. I think it's pretty apparent to see that Eddie Howe has improved us. We just haven't had the results yet. Just looking at the eye test, you can't say that that we've downgraded. But oh geez, my camera again. My God. Okay. Anyways. Oh yeah.
It's not looking good.
No words. I mean, before this game started too, we had 3 games home. We were looking, 9 points. Yeah.
Should have been. Man. So stupid.
Yeah. I don't know if it's stupid to say, Steve. A point could keep us up. Yeah, but the thing I get, maybe I'm not doing a good enough job of clarifying what I mean when I say that at this point, draws and losses to me are the same thing. Basically, we need a win, right? Just like Norwich needed a win, and now they're unbeaten in 4. That's what I'm saying. Because the more it's for momentum in the squad morale. That's my point. You really think it's going to be that inspiring to the players? Do you really think Eddie Howe can be like, wow, guys, nice job. We drew 1-1 even though we had a red card and we took the lead. Yeah.
You can't say that though.
I wouldn't be fired up by that. It's the second worst team in the league. My camera.
Yeah, well, we're the worst, so.
Should we do score on the players then?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll do that. I'm gonna hop off.
Are you still controlling scoring the players, Steve?
I can. Yes, I can. Sam, I am.
Good.
All right. So scoring the players. Let me get to there. Scoring the players. We'll start off. Where is Dubravka? What the hell is he? What are we giving Dubravka today, guys? We'll start in order. I'm gonna give him conceded a goal. I think he was at fault for that goal, and this is a huge game. I'm going 5.
I think it'll split opinion whether he was at fault.
Made some big saves too. That's fine. I'll acknowledge that. But my opinion, I think he's at fault for that goal because he punched it away instead of grabbing it. That's my take on it. He made some very good saves, and I won't take that away from him. I think a 5, some good and some bad. That's how I see it.
I mean, he's pulled off a cracking save at the end to kind of keep us levels, but yeah, it's one of them.
I don't know. What do you guys think, Ryan and Liam? 5 out of 10. Harsh. I suspect. I don't know. I'm harsh on these guys because they're Premier League ballers.
Well, it's more just as the 5 because I feel like when you start the game, right? I got a 5 or 6, and like didn't really have much to do except for that part. 5 sounds reasonable for me. It wasn't outstanding. It wasn't crap.
Made some good saves. I won't take.
I would say 6.
Okay. You want me to change the 5.5? Meet in the middle.
No.
Just
don't
go
change. Don't succumb to peer pressure. It's your rating. You stand by it.
Fair enough. Who is next? What are we going? Yeah, man. Keo.
Sam.
Oh, I'm having Mankio. Good going forward. Made some great runs going forward. Came up to support. Obviously, the defence's jobs gets a lot harder when you're playing for 80 minutes with 10 men. I think he was okay on a whole. I'll probably score him. I mean, he still does look a bit flaky at the back, but we know there's an issue at right back, and we have done for some time. Mankio 6.
I agree with that.
I think these scores would have been a lot different if it won like.
Oh, of course,
because then you've won a fantastic game with 10 men.
A crucial game.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I at least take the result into account when I'm grading the players because they're the ones who make the result what it is. So, 6 out of 10, fair enough. Next up, so what? That would be the right center back. So, are we going? Yeah, we're going over the starters. So, Ryan, you get the pleasure of Kieran Clark, go rant about how horrible he is for 1 minute and give us a score. It can be.
Give me full screen.
Huh?
Give me full screen.
Okay. All right, buddy. Wait. Damn it. I don't know how to do that. Just go, Ryan. Just go.
0 out of 10.
0 out of 10.
Let us down that game. The whole game plan was fucking destroyed because of him. And ultimately cost us 3 points because we would have beat Norwich today if it wasn't for him. We had to play defensive football all game, Obviously, so we're 10 men, and he fucks it all up. Zero.
Just it's a horrible. Yeah,
never want to see him play for Newcastle again.
I don't either, because he's just going to be costing us more points. Yeah, and he might have just relegated. You never know.
He's had his time at the club. He's been poor since the back end of last season and hasn't recovered. It was just appalling, and he's thrown in some absolute stinkers before tonight, and what he's done there is absolutely just mind-numbingly thick. And he's cost us what's the biggest game in years. So I mean, we'll come on to Eddie Howe and team selection at the end, obviously, but that's one that he's definitely got wrong with Fernandes sat on the bench.
Yeah, and he's got to be penalized for that. I agree with that. So next up, the other center back is Shar, I believe. Liam, I think you have him.
I need to keep moving because then the Boyle Sport, when you do the thing up, the Boyle Sport moves up my face.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's all right. Obviously, I'm the looks of the channel. Do you know what I mean?
You got to get the full,
the full facial.
Oh, God, that's what she said.
Sure. I think he obviously had his moments in the game, didn't he? He nearly cost a goal. The dying minutes, which would have been an absolute nightmare. Norwich didn't really threaten much, so I'm going to probably give him 7 out of 10. I think he was slightly better. I think he was better than Fernandes, in my opinion.
It's debatable. Yeah, 7 out of 10. I can get on board with that.
Can I do the next player?
Of course. Next player is Jamal Lewis, right?
Yeah.
Oh no! Don't give Liam Jamal Lewis. No,
Why?
you can't. Liam hates Jamal Lewis and always gives him a stupid, unfair score.
Rock, paper, scissors between you two. Who gets it?
Well, Sam can just have it because.
All right, Sam, go ahead.
We'll go in order. It's your
Steve.
player, Steve.
Yes,
do
Steve,
Jamal
sorry.
Lewis, and Liam can chirp at the end about how rubbish he thinks Jamal Lewis is, even though he had a broadly good game.
Yeah, but I'm penalizing for that mistake, and with that, I'm going to do
4. I'd say it's a 5.
I'll cut him some slack at a 5 because he hasn't played and he hasn't been consistently playing in a while. No. Hey, Liam, man, I know you're smiling, but I thought
I wasn't smiling. I'm just shocked. I wasn't even going to give him score on that low.
Really? Oh, damn.
What were you going to give him?
A 6.
I mean, that's not like I thought you were going to get. By your reaction, you're like, this is a 10 out of 10. What are you saying, man?
No.
5 out of 10 and 6 is a point. It's a point. Is what it is.
I thought he had a good game. I mean, you can pick apart the goal that they scored.
Yeah.
But on the whole, I think he had a decent game.
He should be playing against Burnley at the weekend.
Yes, I agree with that.
Oh, yeah.
Because Richie would have gotten probably a 0 today, or a 1 at best.
Yeah.
Or a 0.5. So that's also something you got to consider.
You said he was. Someone said he was the player that was to prove a point, and I think he did prove a point to a degree. And I think if he,
right,
like Sam says, you could analyze the goal till Kingdom Come, but he had a fairly decent game.
Come, thy will be done on earth as it is.
To be fair, I've got a really easy one next, and I think for the first time ever on NFTV, a starting player is going to get a non-applicable. Because Ryan Fraser was on for all of 9 minutes and got sacrificed because of Kieran Clark.
Was there an argument for Joe Linton to go off?
Doesn't really matter.
Because obviously Joe Linton started as a front three and Fraser was in midfield, but Fraser was the one to be sacrificed.
I think
Joe Linton
Fraser
dropped
was
in deeper.
I think Fraser was the right one because we needed Joe Linton's physicality to defend.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
He did that a few times against Brandon Williams and
But the same thing could apply to Ryan Fraser because he's right wing back. I guess you could put him as
more attacking, but I think it was more obviously defensive because we're a man down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a good point about his physicality, and obviously Joe Linton, who we'll come on to, definitely did put a shift in, but I would have taken him off instead of ASM. But continue.
Next player is from right to left. So that would be what? Is it Willock or is it Shelvey next?
I didn't think it really matters, mate. Just either or.
Shelvey.
Fine, John Joe Shelvey, and Sam did the non-applicable. Ryan, you're up. Score Shelvey.
I'll give him a 6.
Okay, 6.
I think
it's hard to really go in detail.
They were too busy talking about
Jonathan.
Yes, correct.
I hope he comes to Newcastle and scores a hat trick on his.
I hope he comes to Newcastle as a massive flop, just because you two were clearly watching a different game.
Yeah, Shelvey's been probably the best player since Eddie Howe took over. To be fair,
yeah,
I thought he was very good again today.
I think you could say a minimum of 7. To be fair,
I'm just
I haven't even made my pick yet. Why are you assuming I'm on board with it?
For me, it's just 6, 5s, and 6s because there's not much to go in detail. Like we said, to defend all game.
Yeah, you've still got to defend all game.
Some good balls from Shelvey, though.
Yeah, but there wasn't any highlighted defensive tackles or anything.
But the thing is, you go down to 10 men after 9 minutes, you could easily be coming away from that game with a 2-0 defeat.
Yeah, and you think about it, John Joe Shelvey's had to put a lot of effort into it, and if it was maybe under Bruce, he might have not put that effort in.
Yeah,
it's not that I'm giving him a negative score. It's more just what I feel like is reasonable for not just him, but most of the team.
Yeah.
Shelvey performance. So some people saying 6, 7, around the same range. No one's giving him a 10. No one gives him a 1. So we're all in the same cluster of about 3. Doesn't matter to me. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day, except when we look at the end of season rankings. I guess Sam, the mathematician, does that bullshit. But anyways, is next up is Willock, right?
Yeah.
And that's Liam. Where's it?
I think I'm gonna get a 6 today. I think he had spells of goodness, and then I think he was anonymous.
You mean good spells?
Yeah.
Spells of goodness.
So I think.
Sorry, I'm being a dick. Go on, Liam. My bad.
That's all right, mate. Don't worry about it. So he had spells where he was good and then not anonymous. But obviously it's hard going down to 10 men, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So he put his shift in, and that's all he can say about when you go down 10 men is everyone needs to put a shift in, which he did. So a 6. I think the whole Willock situation is just a bit frustrating, isn't it? Because obviously we're expecting him to be banging in goals again, and he hasn't scored. Has he scored since he came back?
No.
Kieran O'Brien with some. He's a Norwich fan. Hats off to you guys. We were dreadful, and if you didn't have Clark sent off, you would have won the game hands down. It's hypothetical, but sure. Good luck for the rest of the season. Thank you, man. Thank you. Get the American off. He's awful. All right, Tony. All right, bro.
You could be referring to me because most people don't know how to distinguish a Canadian and American.
Yeah, because they're racist and xenophobic. No, I'm joking. Anyways, so Willock is 6. Yeah, I agree. I might have done a 5, 5.5. I thought
in the context of the previous scores, it probably would have been a 5, but then Liam would have given Shelvey a 7. So,
oh well, it all evens out. All evens out. Next up is Joe Linton and ASM. We'll do Joe Linton first, and I have him.
You.
That is me. This is tough. I still think he's kind of clumsy a bit. There was some good stuff from him. I do like his physicality. I wasn't at fault for the goal or whatever. Obviously not.
You could have an argument that he was at fault for the goal. Because it was
you think he's a okay? Because I think Dubravka is I think he's culpable in that goal. But I didn't really think Joe Linton necessarily was. But you think otherwise, so change my mind, I guess.
It was his man that put the ball back in because he was caught napping. But at the end of the day, he was absolutely knackered. He was the one. I mean, he ran his race. He had a great hour. as he did against Brentford, then he was absolutely knackered. So he would have been the one to bring off, in my opinion, instead of ASM, because I think you needed that pace when legs are tiring and when you're trying to get to put the game to bed on the counter.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 5.5 for Joe Linton. I think he is improving slowly but surely, and obviously this game didn't showcase all of his talent because we were down to 10. I'd say about a 5.5.
It feels like I'm doing this with Brandon, you know.
What?
Your two scores are absolutely miles off the mark.
I mean, it's all it's subjectivity. That's the beauty of opinion.
I would give a higher rating for
we
Joe
all
Linton
got
in this
one.
case. Yeah.
I don't know. What would you guys give him?
I'd give him 6.5.
A 6.
I think a 6 is a fair score. Do you know what I mean?
Okay,
Yeah,
but
I'd give him 6.
0.5. It's 0.5. It's not like I gave the guy a 0 and you gave him a 7. Right. It's 0.5 of a difference.
I probably would have given him a 7, but again,
6 or 7.
That's at least somewhat.
Again, he played well, but I still would have took him off because he again run his race. But on the whole, I think he did play well.
Some decent moments from him, but it wasn't his best game. I'd say 5.5. But
and he could have, and like Ryan made the point, he could have been easily the man to come off instead of Fraser. No one would have bat an eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sam has ASM. What do you give him?
Another kind of frustrating game for ASM. But he's the one man that can unlock that with a moment of real quality. On the balance of play, you would say, was he as good as Joe Linton? No
way.
Still would have kept him on because he has that X factor and still has the pace. And the point is, when you were looking on the counter then, he huffed and puffed ASM, didn't without pulling up any trees. What did you give Willock? I'd probably match him and Willock, to be fair. So was Willock a 5 in the context of this? So
I think he was a 6.
Oh, was he? Oh, I'm still giving ASM a 5. I'll go straight down the middle. I think any more than that would be a bit overly generous. But again, it's on the balance of play. I still would have kept him on and try and put the game to bed on the counter with him. But because Miggy didn't get in the game and Joelinton was knackered and Wilson was playing so much deeper when we went 1-0 up, he was more or less part of the midfield.
Yeah, I agree with that. 5 out of 10 is fair enough. And so that's our starting 11, and then we'll move on to the...
Not doing the goal scorer.
Oh, shit, Callum Wilson. Oh, yeah, fuck. What the hell? I don't know why I forgot. Callum Wilson. Ryan, you get him.
Probably... I'm going to say a 6 because of his goal. But I feel like sometimes when you have the ball, you just give it away on counterattacks. And could have been different maybe. But there's only so much, it's only so much we could have done that game. So I'll just give him a 6.
Well, Krull will be.
Yeah, I would have given him a 5 if it was like a 0-0 or something. But I think his goal literally got us a point.
Yeah.
So what'd you say, Ryan? A 6?
Yeah.
6. Okay, fair enough. I'm on board with that.
All right, I gotta head out now, guys. So you could finish
the
the rating.
Ryan. Take care, man. Thanks for coming on.
See you later.
Appreciate it.
See you later, E.
And it's Callum Wilson a 6 out of 10. Fair enough. I agree with that, but he did give the ball away on certain times. None of our players have really been outstanding recently. I mean, we're bottom of the league.
The effort was there. They've done the players left on the pitch deserve credit in a sense because it could have easily gone. I mean, it's gone wrong for us tonight, but it could have gone really wrong.
The only positive I take from tonight that is that that is the one benefit of drawing compared to losing, because the goal differential, that is significant. I will. That is fine. That is fine.
It's not.
What?
Because when you're trying to stay up, we've got the second worst goal difference by a mile, haven't we? Or is ours the worst? No, Norwich's is still worse. Yeah, but ours is.
They're minus 20. I think we're minus 14.
Right. So I think that's the only benefit to me in terms of a draw, I guess, is that our goal difference and that we didn't lose, consider a man down. And then who's got Ryan did the last one. So Liam, you get the manager. Eddie Howe.
You're missing the substitute.
Oh shit.
Federico Fernandez, Liam.
My bad. Yeah, Federico.
Give Shaw a 7. Coming off the bench, I'm going to give him a 7 as well.
I mean, you say coming off the bench, he's played 80 minutes.
Still came off the bench though, didn't he?
He did, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Actually, I think I'm going to change my comment from earlier. I said Shaw was better than him, but I think Fernandez was solid at the back. He didn't make any mistakes, and he did when he ran forward, he could have passed the ball, because I think his head just melted. Do you know what I mean? So 7. Him and Shaw, I think, should start against Burnley with Lewis and Mankiw. I think that's got to be the back. That's got to be the back four.
100% agreed. I don't want to see Lascelles or Kieran Clark back, honestly. I really don't, because Lascelles has been at fault for goals. And Kieran Clark and Matt Ritchie. I think if you're playing them, you don't get any wins at the same time, especially.
Yeah.
But
still. Are you going to take Isaac Hayden, Steve?
Oh, God damn. Yeah.
I can have him if you want.
No, I'll take him. It's pretty easy. Let's say a 2 out of 10. Terrible.
I agree with that one.
2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Easy.
Yeah,
we looked worse once he came on. Gave the ball away. Sloppy in possession. We looked different after that. And that's not good, because you don't want to have that negative connotation on your team's performance.
Yeah. Lost our shape when he came on, didn't we?
Yeah.
Completely lost our shape. It was an odd one. And you can see why he was brought on when you
Carl!
Mom, I've made it. I've made it, Mom. I'm live.
What's going on?
How is everyone?
Terrible.
Shit.
At least
probably better than you are. How was I mean, do you mind me mentioning the procedure you had?
No, not at all. Not at all.
How was Cock Cannon today?
Cock Cannon is a great title. Yeah, it was good. They managed to remove everything. So,
what, everything?
Yeah, I'm post-op now. I have a vagina.
Yeah.
But no, they managed to get
weird
the
score in the
out,
players, isn't it?
Pardon?
This is a weird score in the players.
Yeah. They managed to get the stone and stuff out and get rid of the blockage. So just got to go back in 3 weeks to have my stent out. Fun fact, I'm not going under any local or anything. They're literally just going to yank it out via a string.
Yes, please.
Lovely.
So turned on, I can't wait.
At least it might make it a bit bigger, do you know what I mean?
This is true, mate. It's true.
Oh, dear. So, yeah. Carl, while you're here, you may as well score Miggy Almer on.
Yep.
How long was he on for? 10 minutes?
No, he was on.
It was about 20, wasn't it?
Yeah, good 20.
Was it 20?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Because he came on. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember it being that long. I think I'll go with a 4. I can't remember him doing anything.
Yeah, didn't get
that. I think he was essentially brought on just to chase the ball down, wasn't he? When we're 1-0 up.
Doing the Alan Saint-Maximin job who should have been left on.
Yeah. Oh, one thing I will say, I can't fault anyone's effort, to be honest. I thought everyone put a shift in. It's just, like you said, Kieran Clark has obviously thrown the game plan out of the window. And I know people are split on the Dubravka thing, but I personally, like, as a professional goalkeeper, I just feel like he's done things like that too often, and I'm just so infuriated they didn't catch it. But
that's what I'm
Clark's ruined it.
Yeah, Kieran Clark gets the 0 out of 10 because he screwed us over really, really, really badly. And Eddie Howe needs to learn his lesson with Kieran Clark. He's not good enough. Do not play him.
I think people should be aware. Don't think that Eddie Howe's a soft touch. Like, Kieran Clark will have his arse tanned in that dressing room. I don't think he'll play again.
Yeah.
Have him be the stupid and pointless Andy Carroll 90th minute sub.
Yeah.
That's his role in the team. That's it. I don't want to see him starting. So,
I don't think he'll make the squad again, personally.
Good. He deserves it until he proves otherwise. So, yeah. And then what? So now we can rate the manager. My God. And that is, it's Liam.
I think I'm going to go on 6. I think that you could argue it was an attacking team, wasn't it? The big players that could pass the ball. Because obviously Clark can pass the ball. Shaw can pass the ball. And obviously the 2 wing backs are probably the most attacking that we've got. So I think I'm going to go 6 out of 10.
Oh, 6. Sorry, not 5. Okay, 6 out of
10. Obviously the game plan went out the window 10 minutes in, so that was an interesting one. But you could argue his substitutions were a bit off. I didn't think ASM looked particularly tired. So I don't understand why he brought him off. But I think, like we said earlier, I think Joe Linton should have went off for Miggy instead of ASM. But that's the only really fault I can pick. And Hayden shouldn't have came on the pitch. I think he just didn't out really. He just boiled me piss. So probably would have put Joe Longstaff on, but then he boils me piss. So
yeah, exactly. He can't win. I can see why he's brought Hayden on.
Yeah,
that substitution was pretty logical.
Yeah,
it just really disrupted the shape. But we don't really know what Eddie Howe's game plan was, because his biggest mistake was obviously, the starting 11 was fine, bar Kieran Clark, who's ended up costing us the match.
Yeah.
I would have rather Eddie Howe thrown on I would have rather have Eddie Howe throw on Dwight Gale than Isaac Hayden, to be honest.
That would have made no sense whatsoever at
what
the
are
time.
You talking about?
Well, 1-0 up.
1-0 up with 10
Yeah,
men.
go for it. We need 2 because we don't keep any clean sheets. That's my thing.
Yeah, but that's easy to say in hindsight now after we've drew the game 1-1. But why on earth would you bring on another striker when you 1-0 up playing with 10 men, absolutely knackered, defending for your life?
What score would you give him, Steve?
Because Isaac Hayden's not good. We knew this before the game. Isaac Hayden was...
What score would you give him, Steve? Eddie Howe?
I'd say a 5. Say a 5. And I feel like I'm being a little generous with that because at this point you should know that Kieran Clark is out of form, but I give Eddie Howe the benefit of the doubt because he's given everyone a clean slate. So I guess that's why I would give probably a 5. As long as Eddie Howe learns from his mistakes, then we're good. Well,
his mistake was starting Kieran Clark. If you're going to play devil's advocate, he's the only left-footed centre-back fit.
Who likes to bring it out from the back as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
No, he likes to bring it out from the back, turn around and then pass it back to the goalkeeper, as I fully displayed to Liam against Brentford.
Fair point.
But, yeah, he's the only left-footed centre-back. But look, he's out of the team now. Dummett's still not fit, and it just never is.
So that's an argument for Dummett to come in at centre-back?
I completely agree, but he's never fit.
Yeah.
It was an argument for not selling Florian Lejeune, which, again, discussed with Luke Edwards on the Green Room Mulliner show this morning. Please like and subscribe.
Yes.
That's still a bizarre one, isn't it?
Yeah, because he was just an absolute Rolls Royce of a centre-back and played well with Lascelles in a back four. But anyway, it's not about that. But the thing is, the Hayden substitution was the correct thing to do. However, which way you look at it, but Hayden's individual performance wasn't good enough. He didn't get the kind of. So he didn't get the pace of the game. It wasn't a fast and furious game, but he just seemed a yard off even then, and it disrupted the shape. Whereas he was almost on the left of the three because he replaced Willock, didn't he?
Yeah.
Which was obviously where Willock was playing, where he should have been probably alongside Shelvey in front of the defence.
Yeah. Can we have a poll kicking off the American? I'm a permanent member. Too late, buddy. Keeping ASM out of starting 11, bring him on last 30 minutes.
That ASM comment's stupid. Why would you leave your best player on the bench?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Man United did it the other day.
Well, yeah. Well, and they got it crossed.
But then you could argue that Ronaldo's not their best player. He just scores goals. Which is the whole point
Phil
of football.
Jones is their best player.
Dean Henderson.
I mean, they've been doing it with Donny van de Beek, so why would you be surprised with Ronaldo?
Yeah,
good point. Yeah, I think that's his biggest mistake anyway. Was obviously in hindsight, everyone was calling for Fernandes to start with Cher and has been doing for a while now. But I'd be very surprised. Well, no, I still would be very surprised if Fernandes started against Burnley because I'm fully expecting it to be Lascelles and Cher again.
Do you reckon?
Yep.
I honestly think the rumours are true about Fernandes. I just think he's done. I just don't think he can last 90 minutes anymore.
Kieran can't.
Oh, no. I mean, yeah.
He actually can't. Fucking hell. Nah.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's now more or less. Well, we're 2 hours away from December, so there's another month. Obviously, the December fixture list after Saturday isn't overly kind, but look, it's just it's vitally important we do our business early in January and get. If it is Tarkowski, then so be it. It has to come at the start of the month, not scratching around till deadline day, as in previous years.
I think it's inevitable that we're going to be in the bottom three for that, and I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if every signing that we make in January is a loan with a huge loan to buy option at the end of it, because people aren't going to commit immediately. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get some high caliber players on loan with a massive over budget, not over budget, but over eggs kind of fee. And probably higher wages than we've ever seen. I think we'll do a lot of business. I really do. And I think come the end of the season, we could be signing 6 or 7 players at a ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah. Did Adams just put in? Did anybody hear any booing full time?
Apparently, there was quite a bit, which was frustrating because I thought everyone
that
would
have
really
been at
well.
the ref?
Might have been.
Because I saw Henry Winter tweet. Obviously, when we're doing this watch along,
can't hear him.
You can't hear, but Henry Winter tweeted just how fantastic the crowd were, and has been since the takeover.
Yeah,
the atmosphere at home been absolutely back to how it was of old, or getting there, because it had gone stale under Bruce just before lockdown, and it wasn't quite the same. But it's since the takeover, it's been fantastic.
Absolutely. And with that, we'll move on to the fan reaction show. So I don't know how many of you guys are staying or going, but I'll be here.
I am departing, so thank you very much. Please do check out the Greenwood and Mulliner Show podcast. The Keith Downey episode is out as an audio today. That's got over 11,000 views on YouTube. So if you want to listen to that, the link is in the description. And if you're listening to it on iTunes, please give it a 5-star review.
Absolutely.
So, on that note, love you back.
Sexy hooks and stockings to bed. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Nice. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, Carl. That's also something I want to put out there.
Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Sick of
no problem.
It's long as fuck.
Oh yeah, no, I'd imagine that sucks. Yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
Good to see you. Take it easy.
You too. See you, Carl. Bye. And Liam, are you on the fan reaction show as well? Are you peacing out?
I'll stay on for a bit.
All right, cool. I'll add Andy and Connor. And yeah, we'll squeeze in Dayan. Why not? Or Dylan. My God. I always fuck that up. Anyways, what's going on, guys?
All right, lad.
We'll go in order, but Andy, what'd you think of that?
First thing I've got to say is who gave Joe Linton a 5.5 in that game? That is absolutely abysmal. He won the ball more times in the second half in the right back area than what our right back did. That's an absolute disgrace, mate. Sorry.
It's all opinion. It's all opinion. It's all good. It's all good.
Other than that, I'll go back to what I was saying the other day. It's just if Amazon Prime are not getting into this all or nothing, then they should be, because this is fucking drama every week, isn't it?
I know, right? Absolutely.
It's more of a tragedy than a drama, if anything.
I'm drinking twice as much as I should be because of this shit.
I'm not even joking. My heart rate is worse than it's ever been.
My watch was telling us I was going to have a heart attack.
Leeds have got a pen.
Yep, I'm watching that game right now.
Great. That's me heart rate up again. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, Guehi with the handball. Raises Jesus.
Can I just say he should have had at least a 7.5, Joe Linton. He was
okay. 7.5.
Brilliant.
That is a decent gap between me and us. The reason why I gave him a 7.5 was because sometimes in the final third he tripped around and it was clumsy kind of. I don't know. I didn't see. I appreciate his work rate and all that, but he was also knackered.
He got a lower score than ESM, and ESM was at the top of the pitch doing foul defending.
Oh, I think ASM was worse than Joe Linton. To be honest,
but Joe Linton got a 5.5, and ESM got a 60. Or
would have given ASM not a 7. Sorry, a 4. I would have given him a 4.
I would have given him the same. Joe Linton for me was the best player on the pitch for us. Again,
debatable, but I don't know.
On the side of the pitch, Eddie Howe looked very happy with Joe Linton. There was one or two moments when the camera panned him. I think one of the ones he cleared, and you could see Eddie Howe mouthing, one of the times he shouted, he was like, "Joe, fucking love it." So clearly he was
scored.
happy with the
Rafinha.
Oh, lovely. That's.
I do think, like I said in the score on the player, I do think Joe Linton should have came off instead of.
Mate.
Me too.
I think his race was run at that point, definitely. I think.
All I'm going to say is watch the highlights again tomorrow, match of the day. When the amount of time, if they show it, the amount of times he won the ball in the second half, he helped us out so much.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Of course, taking Maximin off pretty much killed off any attacking emphasis. If that's the word to use. We really had, because by that stage, we were just playing to fucking get a result, let alone a win, and that's the infuriating thing about it is Joe Linton had a great game, no doubt about it, but he did his best work defensively, whereas we had to get up the pitch because draws are no good to us now, let alone draws with teams in and around us.
While other teams are winning, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
Like Leeds probably just did. They've got a minute left in the game. So, Rafinha, nice penalty.
It's written in the stars, isn't it? Everything's going against her.
Yeah. And that's
for those that want to know where the link is for the fan reaction, it's in the
top of the comments.
Top of the comments, and then also will be somewhere else. I can't remember what I'm trying to say.
I can post it again. With
photos will be in the description.
Yes.
Thing is, it's like I said at halftime when I come on for 2 minutes, I said I'd almost called it that it would be typical Newcastle. You get the goal, you go in front despite being 10 men down, and then it's about don't leave yourself open anywhere. Don't allow Norwich to get that opportunity to get back into it, and typically we did, because what I would say for the goal, well, Dubravka should do better. There's no question. You're a Premier League goalkeeper. You can't be palming a ball into that area. However, when you see the ball come back over for Pukki, there is 2 Norwich players behind 3 of our defenders who are ball watching. They've all got their backs turned to Pukki, and I can't remember who the other one is, because they're just watching for the ball. That's criminal. Absolutely criminal defending. And then Pukki, obviously, I mean, it's a great finish, but look at the space he's got, because not one person kept their eye on him. So, I think that's as much to do with that goal as anything, because even after Dubravka flaps at it, it can still be dealt with if you're actually marking your man and not giving him that kind of space in the box.
Right.
One of them, if he catches it, we don't concede.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true.
He should be able to catch that as well. He's got both hands to it.
Yeah, I think it's just difficult to be overly critical, because let's be honest, he rescued us a point right at the end. That was an incredible save from
brilliant save.
Which just tells me even more that Clark should have let Pukki go, because Dubravka's got a chance. Obviously, he would have saved it, but he's got a chance to save it, and he obviously did at the end. So
yeah, well, it was that early on that going 1-0 down, we could have came back.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If it's the last minute of the game, you don't mind him doing that, do you?
Yeah.
It's a bit like Crystal Palace game when Wilson gets brought down. Their goalkeeper does exactly what Clark does, but he does it at the right time. He's done it at the absolute worst time.
Absolutely.
I'll leave to bring some people in.
If you want, man, yeah. All right. See you, Liam.
See you later, mate.
Take care, mate.
Nice hanging with you. Anyways, we got a big panel right now. What's going on, guys? And welcome, Dan and Jay from Atlanta. It's been a while.
Hello, guys. Hey there.
What are your thoughts? We'll start with Dan. I don't want to have any American bias for getting the American. Dan, what are your thoughts?
Well, obviously, we've mentioned Clark. So, Clark, never wear the shirt ever again. All right. You've cost us effectively 3 points today, in my opinion. The second thing I will say, and I'm sure a lot of people have been saying it in the chat, Steve, how you can give Joe Linton 5.5 out of 10 is an absolute fucking travesty. The man literally ran himself into the ground. All right,
it's just
back. No. Let me finish.
Sorry.
All right. He ran himself into. He was tracking back. All right. Yeah, we know he's not the best player there, right? Because he's been bruised. But he's been given a new lease of life under Eddie Howe. All right.
Okay.
Against Brentford, he was like, Again, he had the chance to be the hero at the very end. But he took his goal well. He ran his socks off. Again, the same today. And winning the ball, holding the ball up like your man in the middle at the top there said. All right, and I'm sorry, all right, but what you gave him score wise for that is just an absolute travesty. It really is. All right, I'm not going to say he's my favourite player there, but we always give credit where it's due, and I'm sorry, 5.5 is not giving the man credit at all.
At least.
In terms of the game, though. The game changed after 9 minutes, but you got the defense. Was on point. Cher and Fernandez. Cher had his moment at the end, but again they seemed in control of everything. Lewis as well. He had that chance where he kind of blocked it on the line from that cross that came in.
Right, I remember early in the game. Yep, I remember that.
So he played well. Manquillo getting forward. We always know he's pretty good going forward, but defensive, like everybody else, he's suspect. Shelby again, looks a different player, tracking back and kind of like harrying after players. Willock again didn't have his best game. Neither did ASM, and ASM's our best player. Wilson had the one chance from the penalty spot, albeit Krul tried his best to ruin it for us. But you can't fault any of the players, all right? And if it was me, everybody would have scored probably more than 6 or more, apart from probably I'd say Willock and ASM. So Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't want to say it, but I hope to God if we have a really good performance, you're not doing scoring the players, because if you're giving players like Joe Linton 5.5, it is.
Jay, what's your opinion, mate?
I'm enjoying this post-game show where Steve's kind of getting railed here, but it comes and goes.
He's getting a bit there, but
my take is, I guess I have something more to say about the year than the match, which I'm pretty pissed about. If we had won today, and if we win next week, right, and everybody says, hey, you got to beat the teams that are in the bottom with you. So does anybody feel good about that? Does anybody, if we take 6 points in 2 weeks, does anybody feel like we're a lock to stay up? Because I don't.
Nothing's
right? Not at all. Even though we need those points against those teams, I'm not saying we don't. It is very bad that we dropped 2 points today. But there's a lot of shit to get done here to keep us up. Yeah. And the January window is very important. I can't run all the global players like some of you guys on this channel can. But whether we spend 50 million, like came up in chat during the match today, or whether we go gonzo and spend just stupid amounts of money, buying the right players is going to have a lot more impact than dropping 2 points today or possibly screwing up next week, because that's what we do. So in the bigger picture, there's a lot of games left, and we have to perform. Today's loss, and this is a loss, right? We lost today. You get a point for loss, but we lost. But today's loss is not as big a deal as what the hell goes on at this club in January. It's a huge deal. And just to extend upon that, last year in the transfer window, we got Willock, right? And then whether the man played for a contract with Arsenal or whatever he did, but he scored all those goals coming out of the winter and into the spring. And I built spreadsheets to track all this stuff, and I had built a spreadsheet to track every point on every team that mattered to us. And he just scored a bunch of goals and didn't matter anymore. Right. I don't know what we finished last year, way higher than we thought we would. I'm telling you, the same kind of thing can happen. And it's not just Leeds we're trying to run down. The teams that we're playing against go all the way up to, say, Aston Villa or so, up to Crystal, where they are up in the table, and they're on 16-ish points right now. Even if we had 3 from today and 3 from next weekend, we're so far from home safe. That's just a method to finish 17th, in my opinion. And we must do better than that. That's what I have to say.
Totally agree, man. Well put.
This comment here, I want to address this comment. I'm not blaming Eddie Howe for any of this situation. Never said that. I would have scored him a 5 because he put Kieran Clark in the starting 11. You should know better. I didn't like the Hayden sub. Should know better. It makes sense, but I personally, again, just my opinion, and you can banter. I'm not, obviously the Joe Linton thing, it is what it is. But I would have rather thrown on Gale than Hayden, just because Gale also hasn't been given a chance. And I know that, but I did give Eddie Howe some slack, because everyone does have a theoretical clean slate under a new manager. I just wanted to address that. I don't care if people.
If you 1-0 up, Steve, no disrespect, mate. You're not arguing on your house and fire. I think you're a genius at football sometimes. However, 1-0 down.
A bit much, but thank you.
Sorry, you're 1-0 up. You're not going to bring Gale into a game where you need legs. Gale is a box player. He gets his goals from balls in the box. We were not getting up the pitch. We needed someone that was going to offer us a little bit more in our third. Yes, okay, it would have been great if Gale had, if a ball over the top had went through and Gale had scored the second goal. But the chances on that are needing someone to cover the back. They ran their legs off in the first half. We needed legs in the second half. So I get what you're saying. You want an aggressive substitution, but the kids hit the nail on the head there. You needed someone to protect, and it's just hindsight. The fact that we conceded 10 minutes later after Hayden came on.
It wasn't Hayden's fault though. So it wasn't. No, if we had 11 players on the pitch, I would totally agree with the Hayden substitution. Because you know what Hayden will do? He will sit in front of the back four, go in and, just like throw his body on the line and things like that. And that's what we needed. But obviously with 10 men, it's different. And I'll come back to another point is we were using players out of position, not because of Eddie Howe's fault. It's because of one of our players has just gone into meltdown mode. So, you know what I mean? We've got players who, I know when you're playing at like grassroots level and like school and all that kind of thing, you will play out of position anyway. But with, like you got players, like I said, all right, Joe Linton might be at fault for the goal a little bit, but he's playing in a position where he shouldn't have been because we were down to 10 men. So you can't blame him. Dubravka's probably more at fault than anybody else than, let's say, Shelby or whatever, because he probably should have caught it. He should have just got hold of the ball, literally just fell back on his back and just kept hold of the ball. That's probably what he should have done. But it's happened, isn't it? And
genius was probably a bit strong. Sorry, Steve.
Oh no! Oh yeah, no. I was going to address this comment from Dan Kane just to make it clear, like again, because me and Andy we talk a lot. Like
the kid knows what he's talking about, regardless of where he's from. I think people need to understand that.
Yeah, and so he's not calling me stupid. It's all good. Me and Andy are buds. We're good. We're all good, and all of us are good, regardless of opinions.
No, I think the only thing that you've done that is stupid is giving Joe Linton a 5.5 out of 10. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
Did you score Joe Linton a 5.5, Steve?
Yep.
Because I saw that in the parking car lot in Newcastle. I was like, what? Who the fuck is scoring Joe Linton a 5.5? What the fuck? I had to count like.
Who the fuck is Golden Dot?
Jesus. Like
Hey,
5.5.
Brandon,
He's the only one besides Shelby who really grafted today.
Yeah, he did.
I agree with that. That's fine. That's fine. But again, fine. I'm going to say it. Final third. I didn't think he was good enough.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, if we, what would the player have to do to like get like a 9 or a 10 out of you? Would they have to like, score from like the halfway line and stuff like that?
Score a hat trick.
Yeah.
If Callum
probably need a cigarette afterwards.
If Callum Wilson, if we won the game 1-0, Callum Wilson would get a 10 out of 10.
Bullshit.
That's fine. Yes.
Bullshit. No way would he get a 10 out of 10.
Yes, because he's won us a point in a crucial must-game relegation scrap, and it's our first win.
So
then we can build some momentum.
He scored the penalty, and he gets a 10 out of 10.
Yes, because
poor penalty as well. Poor penalty.
Yeah, he scores a penalty, and he gets a 10 out of 10. And then you look at other players who are tracking back, they're putting their body on the line. You know what I mean?
I would have given them higher scores too if we won.
You know what I mean? Sharon Flanders would have got like a 9 or a 10 out of 10 out from me because they're the ones who'd probably be throwing their bodies on the line, like getting back, defending like they should be. You know what I mean? Other players who are like coming back, tracking back where they shouldn't be. It's not just one player who scores what a poor penalty. He gets you 10 out of 10. You know what I mean? Like Dubravka had like an absolute worldie.
If that's the case, I could get a 10 out of 10 as well, scoring the penalty.
Penalties are not easy to take.
And I don't know how to kick a ball. I don't know how to kick a ball.
Honestly, this
Jay, what did you want to say to me?
I want to know. You were there. Who was getting booed at the end? Right? Like what was actually happening at the end of the match?
It's got to be the ref. Yeah,
it was about Dubravka. It was about Dubravka, like wasting time. Like we wanted him to go forward, and Dubravka was taking so slow. Like, Jay, I love Dubravka, but Jesus Christ, I don't know why he was taking so slow with the kicks and everything. I don't know why, but.
I feel bad for Steve. Don't feel bad for me. Don't feel bad. I don't care. I have my opinions, and
that was the case, Jay. That's why.
Just change the subject, lads. Can anyone else understand why Jamal Lewis has not been in the first team before today after that performance? Considering, I know it wasn't great, but he was in a position today to block a shot that I don't think Richie would have.
Nah. Yeah, it's something to build on for sure. I would say, like it wasn't his best performance, or he wasn't the outstanding player, but he didn't fall out of line at least as well. I see Steve is having fun with the comments. I guess.
I'm looking at the performances here on the left and just taking in the players. The other thing I look at here is so much of not the whole core of the team, but so many of these players have been with our club so long, and they are definitely not better for the most part. Like I raged at Shelby last year. I mean, was on this channel just incandescently angry. Never want to see him in the shirt again. Got to say, he's kind of showed up a little bit a few matches for us. Didn't surprise that. Most of us have written off Joe Linton 5 times in a row, over the last year and a half. But he's put in some work for us. Had a great match today. When I look back at a lot of these other players, when I look at Fernandez, Shar, Dubravka, Shelby coming off the bench. Hayden's been around a while. Clark around for a while. Like these players, that is our team from Rafa time, right? You know what I'm saying? When we were scratching there.
Championship nearly, let alone Rafa.
That's right. And our coaching staff for those years didn't make any of those players better. No matter, I don't care how good they can be, and we're still living with that now. And I hope they come off the benches and have great games, but we are suffering from a lot of player debt on a skill level, isn't it? Yeah. And we didn't move in and out. What do you guys think? I think that's our biggest problem, not so much whether Wilson scores a bunch for us. I'll discuss that.
I will tell you, Jay. I will tell you, we have like 80% of our team now, first squad team, is like championship. How you say that?
Played in the
championship. What I mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they could play in the championship.
Wilson
like
has
championship level. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Level. I mean,
yeah, I think
maybe how improves them a little bit, but
yeah, it depends because the one problem we have really, because I think from middle to front, you cannot tell me that from middle to front we're not a better team than Norwich. I'm sorry, but we are. Maybe with the exception of Billy Gilmore, who you would absolutely have in the Newcastle team.
He'd walk into our.
Now we've got a manager like Eddie Howe. You saw a couple of years ago with virtually the same defence under Rafa when we finished 10th. Defensively, he had us playing well above the capabilities of half of those players in that defence. At times we were backs to the wall. Everybody was throwing their bodies. I mean, Lascelles, was one of our best players that season because he was not afraid to throw himself at absolutely everything. Games like when we bet Manchester United 1-0 under Mourinho at St James's, we defended for so much of that match, and we managed to get the job done. This year, we are creating a lot of problems for ourselves because defensively we just can't seem to get through a game without making at least 1 or 2 mistakes. In the Premier League, that's all it takes for teams to score against you. You can talk about, against Brighton, we're kind of done by the goalkeeper wiping out Callum Wilson or a couple of other things. But I look at a game like Brentford and I say, you're scoring 3 goals at home in the Premier League. You've got to win that game. You simply don't score 3 goals at home and not win. It comes down to the defence, and that's my only niggle about Eddie Howe. I'm not sure if he's capable of making those defenders work harder or get better because he's not a defensive.
But the thing is, Connor, the defense looked much better after Clark went off somehow. It was a pity that he had to get Ryan Fraser off, but like the mistake by Eddie Howe, I think, is like starting Clark again. If he would have started Federico Fernandez.
Oh, damn.
Am I back?
There you are.
Did you lost me?
Back.
Yeah, someone tried to lock in on the. Never mind. But I think like when Fernandez came in, our defense looked much better,
much more solid.
Absolutely.
I think that's Eddie Howe to blame though. Like I don't know why maybe he wants to stick with Clark as he's a left-footed, and he wants a left-footed centre back there. But that's the only reason I can think of because last couple of games he was abysmal, basically. But can I make a stupid or a bold statement as well? I actually think we're down now.
I think so too.
I think
until I'm proven otherwise, I think we're down.
No, I think that's the percentage. I think that's a percentage decision, Brandon. But going back to the point that you just made there about Rafa, Connor, I think you made a good point there. Lascelles played well there because simply all he was asked to do was defend. He wasn't asked to play the ball out. He was just simply to head the ball out, kick the ball out. That was it. He's asked to do other things under Eddie Howe and he can't do it.
Yeah.
That is the problem when you've got players who are not capable of that. And yeah, it would be great in January if we can get some players in. The problem is, you talk about being down already, Brandon. Actually, statistically, only 3 teams in Premier League history have been in this exact situation that we're in.
I was about to say that 14 winless games.
Yeah,
like
and every one of them
don't think we're down.
Every one of them have gone
exactly.
down. They've been in that situation. The only team who were in 0 points to this stage and stayed up were Sheffield United, but they had actually won a game. So that's the importance of getting that win, because you can build momentum.
That's my whole
the players
point.
have lost the winning feeling.
So how many of us are going to be putting on our Christmas list 3 points, please?
Hey, so most of the teams
have to be realistic. We get a unicorn quicker than that.
Hey, if we don't win next weekend,
what colour?
If we don't win next weekend, we may not win until 2022. Like for real, like that. I mean, but teams, strange stuff happens. Teams lose weird ass games, but the reality is, if we don't win next weekend, it's very likely we will not win until January. And
Jay, you bang on. You bang on. I called this in October. I said this. I said my birthday's the 3rd of February, and I still believe that we might not have a win by the 3rd of February.
Here's the question.
It gets a little better, but I will tell you the one different thing, the teams, and I can't name the teams historically that have been in this spot before, but I pretty much bet you they didn't have a massive pocketbook and a willingness to spend. And now I'm not saying it's all okay because they're going to spend 200 million pounds, right? But that's not my point. But that's possible for us, right? That's not 200 million pounds, but we can get difference players. And when I look at the lineup here, the very players I was talking about, the core that we shouldn't have anymore, a couple defenders that can stand upright and not get a red card and work together in the middle makes a huge difference for our defense, to your point, right? That's a huge difference. Someone that can handle the ball in the middle of the field that's not John Joe Shelby, right? That can do the 6-6 thing that Eddie Howe likes to do that I watch on Tifo Football. It looks cool, but I don't see us doing that. Like, there are players that are gettable for the right amount of money that make a difference. And I'm telling you, none of those other teams that have been as shitty as we are right now have that opportunity of hope on the horizon. If it weren't, I would write the season off today.
Can I say something about that, though? Like, I know what you're saying, Jay, but whether we buy in January, though, I feel like it takes a couple of games for them to get used to our system, if we have any.
Acclimate.
Or exactly that. Like, they're not guarantee us wins immediately. Like, yes, maybe in the long run, but like you have to count those games in that they have to. How Steve said, I can't even say that word. Sorry.
Acclimate. Like they need to warm up pretty much. Get back on form. Like if we, for example, if we brought in Donny van de Beek, right? He hasn't been playing consistent football since the days at Ajax, and that was 2-3 years ago. So he's going to have to clearly get back into match fitness because he's going to literally probably play every single.
Because let's face it, who wants to come to us now?
Let's also face it, Man United's new manager is an actual football manager, so he's probably going to want to keep Van de Beek as well. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you never know. And actually,
I love you guys talk to Dan Kane's point there. You guys go find me some loan targets or people to bring in here so that I am right in the end, because it's better if I am right for all of us. So
definitely.
No, I want us. Every one of us wants to survive. I'm just saying, I am mentally preparing myself this day onwards that we're going down. I have mentally, just so I'm not as disappointed when it happens. Setting low expectations and then surviving, that feels amazing, right? You weren't expecting it.
I got a good general question. Did you believe that if we didn't win today, we can still survive? Do you really think that still?
Yes, I'm on record for that. And by the way, if I'm wrong, you guys can have a great day in May making fun of my dumbass, right? In May when it comes along. But no. Today was important. Hey, today was important for getting points in general and being not 20th or 19th.
But Jay, they're just above us, like a few points. Like, come on, man, the 18th.
Now the teams around us are winning as well. Leeds, I imagine, held on.
Hey, pick on another American today. It's great. It's all good. I stand by the math.
There's got to be a few teams.
Right.
There's got to be a few teams today seen us play against 10 men for the majority of the game today and said, do you know what it is? We might have beat Newcastle already in the first set of fixtures, but they're going to be a different team in the second set. Not only because the fact that, we've got the uplift of a new manager, but, teams that we should have beaten the first half of the season, like Crystal Palace, for example, the next time we play them, we've probably had a transfer window. We've got this new uplift. They're going to be looking today and go, 10 men, they did well. We're going to have to up our game. They're the positives I see from today. We wouldn't have never have gotten a point from that game 6 weeks ago. No way. If we had a man sent off in the first 9 minutes under Bruce, we're getting, it's men behind the ball, etc., etc. We're not getting men in the box to get a penalty. So
listen, Andy.
Wait.
I think we're down because after January we need to win half of the games to stay up, and I don't see us. I don't see it happening.
Right now there are 24 games left. There are 18 games after January 1, and there are 15 games after February 1st at the close of the window. But obviously, the people you bring in aren't going to be lightning in a bottle on day one. We need to get some points now. We dropped 2. We need 3 next week for sure. But mathematically, we're not done. Without Eddie Howe in the transfer window, I would be telling you we are done. I would be telling you, write it off. Let's get some cans, get trash.
And the owners, too. If we still had Mike Ashley, we'd be down and out. Yeah,
we'd be down and out. But we're not. I'm just saying it's not. I'm saying that the window has not completely closed, Brandon. You may be right, and I may be right.
I don't think we'd be out.
I do agree with what you're saying, though, Jay.
If we go down, which looks like may happen just now, I think the one positive thing we can all take, we know we're on a sort of playing the long game just now, with the takeover and building towards what will hopefully, in the next 2
Steve, I'll be 2 seconds.
So if we were to go into the championship, I would have no worries that we would quite comfortably, surely, immediately come back up, because there's no way. Steve, if we go into the championship, the Saudis want us in the Premier League, so they will throw money at it, and you can attract good players in the championship, especially.
But who wants to come to a club in the championship? Oh, man.
Well,
look at Wolves a few years ago.
I'm not talking about world-class players, but I'm talking about you can attract players that are more than good enough to win you the championship, and probably even
like
better.
Another Shelby.
If you can, because you can offer them more money than what Shelby was offered. That's what I'm saying. Money is a big grab for players these days, and if you're into a project that is aiming towards bigger things, and you can get in at the start of that, then your case only increases if you're part of the team that gets up.
Connor, we really need to be careful. We're not going to turn out the next QPR.
That's what I'm saying.
We need to really be careful for that, because we don't have that
out like another Wolves, though, a better Wolves. Because
exactly?
They signed the likes of Ruben Neves the year they were in the Championship. He was captain of Porto in the Champions League.
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't most of us say last year? Like, we used to ask this question of ourselves, or Lee would ask it a lot. Like, would you take relegation and get rid of Ashley? And most of us were like, yeah, but that's not exactly how it works. You don't just get rid of the owner and get relegated, though hilariously. But we may be showing how one does that. But the point is, most of us, I think, would have said last year, at any price, get rid of Ashley, right? And maybe we're about to pay any damn price to get rid of Ashley. But even if we do, I'm just agreeing with Connor that even if we do get relegated, there is risk in the championship. It is brutal. It is long. It's a tough-ass playoff. They deal with at the end of the year. But I agree with Connor that our future, no matter what the hell happens to us in the first half of 2022, is brighter right now than it has been in a long damn time.
Yes,
I'm sorry for being Mr. Positive today.
And so now we come to another thing that I was thinking about. Like, right, let's say we don't come up again immediately. We don't go to the Premier League again after we get relegated, right? Do you guys think the Saudis will stick along, or they will sell us again?
That would never happen under the Saudis. How the money that they've got. We did it under.
We've been in the championship.
Why would they stick with us if we not immediately improve to the Premiership?
But we've been in the championship twice in the last 10, 11 years, I think, 12 years possibly.
Yeah,
both times with significantly less resources under Mike Ashley, even at times under managers that really weren't great. But we got lucky, I suppose, with Chris Hughton in 2010 and Rafa sticking around. But we came back up and won the championship on both those times. The first time we won it with a record amount of points which I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And the last time, okay, we eked it on the last day of the season in terms of winning it, but we were already up. So I'd feel confident. And I think the fact, it tells you a lot about the Championship and about people's visions, because Rafa stayed with us into the Championship. That's a manager who should never be managing any football club in the Championship, but he did it because he believed in the vision of the club. That's people who believe in what the club are doing and in the vision of the club. If you've got
the Championship is who you sign in January. If you buy players just for money in January, then you're gonna fall on your face in the Championship.
And the thing is, the thing I'm talking probably just now because of this is like maybe I'm high up in my emotion. I went to the game and I'm just really worried. I think it's got to be a domino effect in the end. Well, the Saudis maybe walk away, but maybe. But yeah, maybe I'm high up into emotion, but maybe I'm high up in emotion because I've just come out and it was fucking abysmal to see. And
the way I look at it is, the first time we went down, what did we do? We got likes of we got rid of the likes of Damien Duff, Obafemi Martins, Michael Owen, top players.
Yeah.
We recruited and got players that were at a good level who wanted to improve, like Johan Gouffran, Sibierski, even the likes of them. They had something to prove that. Yes, they played at a decent level, but they wanted to prove that they had something to do. And I've watched many podcasts with ex-players that's talked about Damien Duff. He didn't want to be at Newcastle in January, never mind after we got relegated. So there was a player that, if we were going to go down to the Championship, he would have ripped the Championship if he was wanting to play in the Championship, but he didn't want to play in the Championship. You don't want to go out and spend £20 million on a top player or £40 million on a player and then say, right, okay, if we go to the Championship, you get a wage reduction, but you've got to go and sign what we need, because we need to sign players that, if the worst does happen, are going to stick with it.
Yeah. The only thing is that we don't need to worry about now anymore. It's like, even if you go down, players don't need to expect a wage reduction, though. Maybe. Steve, can you get that comment down?
No, but it'd be stupid business.
I just wanted because Dan asked, I think, 2 or 3 times about, and I do want to answer just Dan's question real quick about Stefan, the goalkeeper from Man City, as a loan target. Because, I think Dubravka is at fault for, and I'm not trying to get rid of Dubravka. I think Stefan might. I would like that. And Jay, I'd like your thoughts, obviously, too, as being an American. Zach Steffen is a lone target, possibly. Doesn't play too much for Man City. He gets a decent amount of game time. Pretty much any cup game and some Champions League, or if Ederson is out, they go right to him. What do you think of Zach Steffen?
I will say that I think something – I can't believe we're discussing that we have to deal with Dubravka. Right, but the shaky ball.
It's out of question. Out of question.
It's just not. We have to do something about that. We ship too many goals because we can't damn defend. Yeah. So we just.
Keeper is the least of our worries.
It just. But if you tell me if I can have that without cost to anything else, sure, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But if you're telling me I got to give up a central defender to get that, or I got to get a good midfielder that can keep things under control that is not named Shelby. Right, I don't want to give that up. Right, that's not what I want to give up.
I give up Kieran Clark for Steffen.
Well, yeah, I'd give him up. Anybody give him up right now? Right, they'd do him for a nickel. Right,
give him a slap. Never mind, give him up. Give him a slap.
I'd feel bad if we sold him for a nickel. That's more than he's worth.
There's an obvious elephant in the room. I think we're missing with that particular signing of Steffen. That would require our Saudi owners to do business with Man City's Qatari owners. That isn't.
That's
crazier things have happened.
Not on your Nelly is that happening. City, but it ain't happening. I'm sorry, we ain't getting anybody for City until they leave there. It's. I think it's nonsense, but it's a fact. And a lot of other clubs have tried to kind of, sway towards not doing business with us. Most of them will, but City won't, because. Certainly the Premier League and English football ain't going to be the thing that gets Saudis and Qataris round the table doing business deals, I don't think.
Crazier things have happened.
Can I ask?
I understand your Connor. You're spot on with that theory, and I'm not saying you would be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying it's possible. Maybe less than likely.
Going back to the Saudi thing, there's a lot of people said that a lot of Premier League clubs and whatnot are not going to do business with her, and the Premier League's not happy, etc., etc.
I don't give a fuck.
You think that's got anything to do with the amount of decisions that's gone against us this season? Because that Joe Linton foul at the edge of the box, anywhere else on the pitch,
that's a penalty.
That is a free kick. I know people were shouting for a penalty. I don't think it was penalty. It was a free kick. But it's a free kick, yellow card, and we get
from my point of view, where I was, it looked inside actually. I wasn't a gallery.
I've seen the replay, Brandon. For quality of replay, I would say it was outside. However, I couldn't say it for definite. My guess would be outside.
Okay. Well, from what I saw, it looked inside, but you know. But
I thought that as well. First time I saw it, definitely. But I just think there's the amount of fouls that we had today.
That's a Man United, and I also said it on the last match reaction or last word. I don't know, even last word. I think I was on. Like the amount of that Wilson got fouled, he doesn't get anything going for him. Like, but that's all with the whole Newcastle squad. Like, we need to get fouled really, instead of like if you're a Man United or a Man City, they get things going for them a bit easier. I don't know why it is, but
there's ways of getting you out of the league if they don't want you in the league.
Oh yeah, and Premier League refs are, I don't think they're very good at all, to be honest. And that Premier League thrives off controversy. That's why I think it's the most popular league in the world, or part of the reason.
I was being a bit extravagant there, but do you know what I mean? I just think some of the decisions are just this season have been ridiculous.
I just think it's actually going to feel worse before it feels better too, because if you're a neutral, why not hate us right now? Like, why not? I don't blame them. I don't care, right? But I mean, why not? And everything's going to feel that way. Plus, in our own minds, we clump things together. We see things, or like that ref's in on it, that ref's in on it. Probably not, but it certainly feels that way, and I don't blame us for feeling that way either. The point is, you've been here. We've all been here a long time. Is anybody going to quit because it's hard? We would have already quit, right? None of us are going to quit. None of the real fans are going to quit. None of the actual Geordies in Newcastle, they're never going to fucking quit, no matter what happens. So there will be pain. Yep, that sucks. We will push through it. We will get relegated or we won't. We'll still support this damn club, and I'm much happier. Like, I'm way happier with our current ownership, our current coach, and everything is going on, despite Kieran Clark single-handedly trying to relegate us this evening, right? Like, we're way better off in spite of all that. So I just don't buy in a lot of that doom and gloom, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't, and I don't think I'm crazy for thinking that either, right? That's my take.
I think you hit the nail on the head actually there. I agree with you there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Out of the six, though, how many think that we are going to get relegated?
Me?
I think we. Like, you guys know, I'm always pretty optimistic.
Hands up if you think we're getting relegated.
But after today, for me,
we're not getting relegated.
No, it depends really on the Burnley game. If you can get 3 points in Burnley, I'm still confident.
No,
it's that a game that you want to go into knowing that you've got to win when you know Burnley. You could have the ball 88% possession and just one ball. Chris Wood, boom. Oh, fuck's sake. It's one of them games, isn't it?
Here's the problem with Burnley, though, and here's why I think they'll survive, is because I've watched a few Burnley games this year, and I don't know if you guys have. They are trying to play more expansive and on the front foot. They are trying.
New players for them, yes, definitely.
Especially with the addition of Maxwell Cornet. He wasn't. I watched a lot of Ligue 1 too. He was okay with Olympique Lyon. Some really fantastic goals and some good performances. His problem was consistency, and also about. Sometimes you start at left back under Genesio, I remember, or it would be left wing, it would change a lot. And I don't think his role was ever quite defined.
He's an effective ASM. That's what he is.
Yeah. He's an ASM with goals and assists, and he can also left back. It's like if Richie and ASM had like a mega superstar Ivorian kid. Because he does the job of a Matt Ritchie. He actually plays the wing back. Also can score. So Cornet has evolved the way Burnley have played. do not be surprised if possession numbers are 50-50 or 60-40. It's not. I don't think it's just going to be a one-way.
No, I wasn't saying that we're going to have 88% of the ball, mate. We've never had 88% of the ball.
Yeah.
But do you know what I mean? We could batter them for 70-odd minutes and then they just get a goal.
Possibly. Or it could be a super even game up to 70 and we get a goal, or who knows?
What changes would you guys make? What changes would you guys make to plan for that?
Kieran Clark terminate contract. And Fetty, it would be 4-2-3-1, same lineup as tonight. I would say Fetty Fernandez and Fabian Shaw.
I actually believe he could have rolled up this Norwich side because they were abysmal as well. If he could have kept
abysmal's a bit.
They were shite, man. They couldn't even score they could finally score a goal against a 10-man squad of us. Do you reckon they scored a goal against us? They could have. We would like we were in the parking lot today, and some Norwich fans came up with us when we tried to film and trying to make a little fuss or whatever, and we were just going on like you want 30 minutes extra to score an extra goal or whatever. Like they
did make some good saves.
They weren't a threat either though. Like come on, man, Hoy.
Yeah, the Pookie's same as the Wilson chance when he overhead kicks it.
A goal out or nothing.
It's exactly the same. They've had one shot on target and they've scored. Because they've got someone of international class. That's it.
Like
some that were looking tough.
I think with 11 men, I would have loved to see how this game would have played out. But like
we would have won easily.
Not easily. I wouldn't say easily, but like the likes of Fraser going on a side, I think we could have easily. Well, now I say it as well. Easily, we could have won 2-0.
Agreed, mate.
We'd have done well.
I don't think we would have won 2-0 because Kieran Clark would still be our center back if it would have been 2-1. I would think.
Right.
Because Kieran Clark is not a good defender. He being on the pitch or him being off the pitch doesn't matter. He'll leave his imprint on the game in a shitty way.
And we don't know if Dubravka would have saved it though, because
exactly these are all hypotheticals. These are all yeah.
But when it happened, I was thinking I would have made the same foul though. Like I would have done probably the same as Clark after
That's why you are a Premier League defender, Brandon.
Well, I wouldn't do the fuck up though. That's why I'm a Premier League player. But I would make the foul after someone else fucked up like that. You know what I mean?
I would not have done that foul. I would have rather gone 1-0 down or risk Pookie getting a chance on goal because we have a good goalie and Pookie.
That's actually a funny debate. Do you guys think we won the game even if we let Pookie going on and score a goal?
We could have.
Yes.
Maybe we played that.
To win the game with 11 men and we did with 10.
A red card below 10 minutes is death, right? It is really bad.
That's how I felt as well.
But look how good we looked. Look how good we looked playing in with 10 men. 10 men. We were on the front foot. We were playing. Not all the space was right, and we weren't finding all the right spots all the time. But there was a lot of positive play, even with 10 men compared to other times. So Brandon, we give up the goal. We play with 11 men. We win 2-1. That's what I think.
Jay, I mean, Jay. At least from how I saw it from the stadium, we looked clueless going forward. Like we were just shooting the ball forward and hoping someone would catch up on it, Wilson, ASM, or whatever.
The finishing was poor.
Not even. What finishing you're talking about? We didn't have really much chances, though.
I don't know about you guys.
Besides Shelby, I mean, like going forward, we're just trying to shoot the ball forward with the men after a while and just hope someone picked up on the ball. Like
we sent two over the bar. Was it Wilson that curved over the bar? Like we had some decent, especially for us on 10 men. Or are you talking about final third play, Brandon? Are you talking about the final third play?
Yeah,
that's a pretty good stat, mind.
Yeah, I pulled it as soon as I saw it. Fulham had 18 last year and they were bottom. 18. And mind you, they made 8 loan signings. All 8 of them left once they got relegated.
And they were relegated with 3 or 4 games to go as well, weren't they?
Yep.
Jesus God, that stat does not look good for my position, Brian Beverly. God damn.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. I'll just keep drinking this, shall I? Cheers.
No, but seriously,
what you drinking, Andrew?
That is damning, though. That is
Andrew, what you drinking?
It's damning. Bud,
Budweiser. That's the least.
It's not the only American thing on the show.
Oh, yeah, you get this brown ale out. Brilliant.
I'm drinking the real ale, mate. I'm drinking the
I don't
real
know
ale.
about you guys, though. I think what we should do is look on the positives because that's what the team are trying to do. And the positive.
This comment right here is a positive. Clark being off was kind of a blessing. Forced out to give Fernandez a chance.
Yeah.
That's one positive, I think. Because it exposed
that's only a positive. He sticks with his decision after Clark is allowed to play again.
No, who thinks that? I have a sinking feeling Lascelles will be back in for the Burnley game.
If that's the case, I'm just gonna drink more.
Yeah, he shouldn't be, and I'm not saying, and because Lascelles has been nothing short of a disgrace this season, but you just know with his kind of status as captain. I hope not, and I hope I'm wrong that he's not picked, but I just have that sinking feeling Lascelles will be back in with Share.
Lascelles is playing again. Believe me, he's playing again because he's captain.
It's funny he was on about what he was on.
He's not got.
Hey lads, it's coming up on the hour. I've got to drop. Enjoy chatting. We'll get on next
Jay, take care.
See you all.
Yeah, Jay. Awesome having you on.
Good to see you, Jay.
Take care. My fellow
Funny
American.
Jay mentioned what he did because the other night we were talking.
See. No, go ahead.
And
shut up.
Would
I'm rude.
Kalen Watts, the likes of Kalen Watts and Elliot Anderson progress if we did get relegated? You've got to look at that.
That's another. Yeah. I suppose so.
And the likes of Matty and Sean.
I actually think Eddie Howe and his staff likes Elliot Anderson. Jesus. I should stay off the brown ale, man.
Dylan Stevenson, he's a kid from where I'm from, and I know a girl that knows him, and she said he's a player. And I've watched him at Whitley Park a couple of times. He got 2 last time I was there. You know when you just see someone and you go,
He used to date me cousin.
Is he like a Phil Foden level talent? I don't know. I don't watch U23 Newcastle games, to be fair. So I don't know anything.
He scored loads of goals for the under 23s.
Yeah,
I could tell.
Yeah.
The last time I seen a young Geordie that good was probably, and I'm probably going to get hammered for this, but Jack Colback, because I obviously thought the kid had.
I actually loved him at the start.
Brandon, mate, you're
he got
laughing.
an England call up.
Little fucking ginger.
I love Jack Colback at the start. I won't lie. Jack Colback had signs of being a good player for us, but then obviously it never really materialised.
He's the best I've seen since Jack. I've seen Jack on a pitch run games, and I mean run games, and he went to the Championship and he ripped it up. He was Ipswich's top goal scorer.
Okay, he wasn't bad though, but like
exactly. He played in a.
How do you think he would come along in this squad?
Sorry?
How do you think he will perform in this squad? Would he make the starting 11?
Jack?
Hi.
At the minute, yes, he would, because we need a defensive midfielder.
Is he better than Isaac Hayden?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that.
You think so?
Yeah. On his day, I think Jack Colback's in his prime. When he was in us,
prime, but he only really had one half decent season for us, and that was a 14-15.
Did, but he's
kind of onwards. Never the same.
Another question though, for you, Andrew. Though, I got a question. Who would you rather have? Jack Colback, your beloved one, or Mo Diame? Or Mo Diame?
Mo Diame.
It's a poor man's Vieira every day.
Dan Kane. Harry Winks is a lone target.
He is dreadful.
No.
Jack Colback had talent, mate. He didn't play for England national teams for no reason.
I wouldn't take Harry Winks. I'd rather have Henry Winkler, to be fair.
I reckon
I'm not a Harry Winks.
I reckon Dylan's going to be good.
I'd buy that kid. I'd buy that kid Oliver Skip off Tottenham though.
Yes, he's good.
I'd buy him. Throw 30 million at Tottenham. Why not? I think he's a good.
My mate scored again, didn't he? After we were speaking last week, Hakan.
What was something like? Do you think?
What do you guys think? There's another option again for Matty Longstaff though in this squad.
Can he get in Aberdeen's teammate?
He can't play for Aberdeen. That says enough about him.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Aberdeen are in terrible form. The whole team
they're in bad form.
Like Steve is saying, if the team is shit, if the team is shit. Go on,
we'll let the Scotsman talk about Go ahead.
I think Connor's the best to speak about this. Like, Scottish League.
Let's go on. Go on, Connor.
No, listen, that's not so much about Longstaff. The manager they've got is Stephen Glass, is a guy who came from managing Atlanta United's under 17 or something in America. He is awful. They've won 2 from 16, almost as bad as us. And quite frankly, why Matt Longstaff isn't getting a game, I don't know. And if I was Newcastle, if I was owners, I would be straight on the phone to Aberdeen and I'd be saying, listen, he came to use to get game time, so either you play him or we're bringing him back.
Give us back.
I actually think he's a player.
I don't think that works the way though, but
Eddie Howe plays. I think he could fit in at times to that style of play.
You could recall a lone player. You could recall a lone player early. That works that way. I've heard like Chelsea people online are like Chelsea should do, like, for an example, Chelsea should arguably call.
Okay. Steve, let's say that's possible, right? Steve, let's say that's possible. Would you rather have him than Hayden, Matty Longstaff?
No.
Would you rather have him than Shelby? Sean?
No.
Maybe Sean, yeah, but
not Shelby, no.
No. Because there's a reason why. Because he's got football and ability. That kid's got ability. The last game I was at live was at the Man United match where he scored the winner against Man United with the wife. Bearing in mind the wife being a Man United match. So he holds it. He holds a little star in my heart, Matty Longstaff. But there's clearly a reason why not only Rafa, not only Steve Bruce, and another manager, whoever he's playing with at Aberdeen, I don't take any notice, I'll be honest. It's Scottish League. Sorry, Connor, but there's got to be a reason why, because he's clearly, when he hits a ball, mate, he makes a ping, and you know when they've got talent when they hit a football. But there's a reason why he's not getting in the team.
I would recall. Here's what I would do if I was sporting director of Newcastle right now. I would say look at somewhere success. I would loan spell to Hoffenheim. I think in Germany would honestly be nice, because you look at Jadon Sancho's success. You look at the Bundesliga plays young players. You wouldn't have to worry about that sort of thing. And I think if we gave, let's say we paid, because I like Florian Grillitsch on Hoffenheim. I think he's fantastic. And Baumgartlinger too. I think they've got some good midfielders. I would say, how about we buy one of your midfielders, either Baumgartlinger or Florian Grillitsch, and then we'll give you a bunch of money, Florian Grillitsch, and then I would give Matty Longstaff to Hoffenheim or one of those kind of clubs, mid-table Bundesliga, something like that.
Is that in that place for Poland, Grillitsch?
No, Grillitsch is Austrian.
Austrian, yes. So watch him at Euros, good player, yes, definitely.
You mean Baumgartner? Because Baumgartlinger is a lad at Leverkusen. It's about 33 years of age.
No, I'm talking. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Steve, what do you think of Zelensky? I would love to sign him in the next summer window.
Zelensky, Polish Messi. Fuck yes, I love
Zelensky from Napoli. I said that before.
He's going to leave a Serie A title race for a relegation.
I mean in the summer. If we stay up. In the summer, if we stay up.
Tell you who's going to be a top player. That Jacob Ramsey at Villa.
Yep, Jacob Ramsey.
They have a good academy. They're producing a lot of good young players.
He gets in. He gets involved. He's dogged. What's he? 19, 20? I think he's very young, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
No,
yeah. He puts his foot in as well. Which is what I like about him. He's good on the ball, but he's not worried about getting kicked and it's rare to see that in a young English player. And I think England's midfield need someone like that in a few years.
You don't be
so they can Declan Rice and.
I just have a really good tough question for you, lads. I just come up with it now. I got a really tough question. Would you guys take Harry Maguire at Newcastle United?
No. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, yes.
Obviously.
Who says yes? Who says yes?
Me.
No.
We have to be
No,
realistic now.
Until the summer and then get rid.
That guy
I was offered Harry Maguire. You cannot
You'll get
say
him for about 6 million quid in a minute, man. He's done, man.
You cannot say confidently that you wouldn't take Harry Maguire. Yeah,
I wouldn't take Harry Maguire. I'm telling you, mate, I wouldn't take Harry Maguire.
Sure.
I'll take Ben White ahead of him, miles all day.
Would you guys take Fred?
Nope.
In January.
No.
You tell Andrew, do we want Ronaldo? And he'll say no.
Got McTominay, I'd take.
Yeah.
I definitely would take McTominay. I was saying there because we're talking young English players in Germany. I would take Jude Bellingham if we could get him.
Exactly. That's another example of an English
I
player.
think he'd be a good
Reece Oxford,
like say ASM and Shelby and that match. I think he'd certainly be a good. And he's a young.
He's going to be out of our reach, though.
Yeah,
I don't know. He's only 18, so it's not as if I don't think it's. He's not going to cost you hundreds and hundreds of millions of pounds. I think if you got him
a decent bit,
you wouldn't. Surely you'd be looking at maybe 30 million tops.
Oh no, Dortmund value between 85 and 100 million.
If you can get him even.
It's the worry of a young player playing in the Championship, though, isn't it?
Well, that's obviously predicated if we could stay
up.
up.
But Bellingham was good in the Championship.
So he's not going to want to go back there, is he? After he's just went to Germany and then back to England.
Yeah, I'm not going
to. He's doing a 4,000-mile trip away.
Andrew, I got a question for you. Like, are you working tomorrow?
Yes. Why?
Oh no, otherwise I would have popped over. But never mind.
No. Not until the evening. Why?
Well, we could go for a drink, or I could come over to yours, or whatever.
What on? Give us a bell later on after we're finished.
Aye. Anyways,
okay.
We'll do.
Sorry, lads.
Got that sorted.
By the way, here is Jude Bellingham. So actually, Connor, you're way off the mark with 30 million. He's valued right now at 77 million.
Well, that's ludicrous for an 18-year-old.
He's amazing, though. He is a fabulous player.
Is he though? Have you
yes,
seen
I watch the Bundesliga religiously, and he's brilliant.
Good. But, no, I have, but here's the thing: he's a midfielder, and he is good. But he's played 41 times for Borussia Dortmund. He's only scored 3 goals. So how does that equate to £77 million? That's my question. I'm not disputing his talent.
First off, part of that
41 games.
Exactly, Connor, mate. Well done.
The part of that price of the 77 million is obviously the English premium you're going to have to buy.
Yeah.
And the fact that Dortmund do this sort of thing. They buy young players and then they sell high.
That's only get a young player from Dortmund. Why don't you get the American kid that they've got?
Oh, Gio Reyna. I love
Reyna, that's him.
He's born in Sunderland. That would probably be the only reason why.
No, my dream signing is Florian Wirtz from Leverkusen.
That's from Leverkusen. Yes. He
is a superstar in the making.
In almost every single game this year,
I would love to see.
Huh?
A player I would love to see sign for Newcastle is Witsel.
Axel Witsel? Belgian international.
That's Steele into midfield.
He's right back at Southampton, Livramento.
Yeah, Tino Livramento at right back, easy. Yeah,
I'd quite like to see.
He'd be a great player, him.
I'd quite like to get his.
England are blessed with right backs.
I think he'd be a great signing as a striker.
Bellingham and Nathan Baines mentioned this. Bellingham was 3rd in FIFA Young Player this year. He was outstanding. He was outstanding for them. I think he's worth 77 million easy. And I don't think Dortmund.
I'm to the loo lots real quick. I'll turn off my mic and we can.
No worries.
I'm going to go off cam second so I can have a couple off the smoke. I'm shouting. Thank you.
No, but yeah, I think another player I'd love to sign would be I like Christoph. And actually, sorry, I was wrong about Baumgartlinger. It's Christoph Baumgartner from I'm 22 years old. But you're right. Dylan. It is Baumgartlinger's at Leverkusen. He's old. I wouldn't mind him.
33.
Yeah, no, but Christoph Baumgartner from Austria. He's a great player. No, I'd love to sign someone like him. Absolutely.
Kostic is another one.
Yeah, Philip Kostic from
that's a good shout. Would you? I'm not sure if you had there. Would you take Moussa Dembele from Lyon as a striker to partner with Wilson?
Absolutely.
That's not a bad show.
That's not. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. My only problem with Moussa Dembele sometimes is probably consistency would be my only mark against him. He's got everything though, because he was fantastic. You probably remember from Celtic, obviously, scored loads of goals. My God, I feel you, man. Especially in the derbies. Especially in the
he loved it against Rangers. He really did.
Yeah,
and that's the biggest game, and that's a plus to him. He can show up in big games.
He knows the English game because obviously he was at Fulham. He came from
Fulham,
so
yeah.
He's certainly not unaware of what it's like to play in England. So I do think he ticks a few boxes. And again, he's probably not the most expensive player out there in Europe that you could get in that position.
Let me look him up. And honestly, my thing is, I want to look at young players with tons of potential, and especially French, because I swear to God,
I think a realistic loanee
are top in
a realistic loanee, Steve, would be Gini Wijnaldum back to the tune.
I'd love him.
Absolutely.
He wouldn't sign for us, but maybe for the loan. He might do it.
But I've seen fans say no because he left us when we were in the Championship. Of course, when you're a full Dutch international, you're going to leave a club that's in the Championship for a team that he obviously went on to achieve all he did with them. Would I have Wijnaldum back with the state of our midfield? Of course.
I think if you offer him like a good, like a hefty salary, and
You've got to take Wijnaldum back.
We want you to stay up, and it's just a loan. And if it's just a loan and you can offer it to him with a good salary, he might do it because he don't get much the game time for PSG.
He has
got to take him back.
He actually, to be fair, Wijnaldum hasn't had the worst time in Paris so far because he scored twice in the Leipzig win.
22 million.
But he don't get much for looking though.
Yeah.
Is it not last season that we were talking about Wijnaldum being one of the best centre midfielders in the Premier League?
No,
why would you not take him?
Exactly.
Yeah. I really like Moussa Dembele a lot. And we could look at his record. He didn't do well at Atletico Madrid really at all. But yeah, Fulham, Celtic, and that Paris Youth Academy. Paris is a hotbed. An absolute hotbed for talent. That's why I watch Ligue 1 so much, because I think they have the best academies in Europe, because they can not only attract players in Paris, they can also players from Africa and Guadeloupe, Martinique, and those islands, because they have connections with them. Like there are a lot. If you look at the France team, lots of
Algerian
players, African French players, and they choose to represent France. Like Riyad Mahrez could have represented France, but he chose.
What about the Dutch youth academy, and also like the Dutch league is like a sort of a stepping stone for a lot of players.
Yep, because you can attract Surinamese players or who else?
We've said a few times on this channel about the fact that we squad's a lot of the Championship side. Yes.
Yeah.
So Wijnaldum knows a lot of them players.
He will.
Yeah.
He'd come in. He wouldn't need to settle in. Moussa Dembele or whoever, the young players that you're talking about, going to need time to settle in. He knows the Premier League. We know he's a top player, regardless of the wages that he's going to be on. If he saves us 100 million getting relegated, then he could. A player like him, honestly, I reckon he could be big different, and you're going to get more out of John Joe as well if he's in the team as well.
All right.
I think a player we need as well is what Steve would agree with is Sven Botman from Nice.
From Lille.
Lille. Sorry.
No, Sven Botman's fantastic, and Jurriën Timber from Ajax too. I would take him in a heartbeat. That's the thing. That's the thing. What?
Gravenberch.
Yes, Gravenberch.
Gravenberg.
Can we look at right back?
Pesky Brits.
We're very lucky to see so-called targets, aren't we?
Max Aarons, is he as good as everyone thinks he is?
Max Aarons.
Don't think so.
Don't think he's as good as everyone thinks he is. Like,
I think he's all right. I think he could be a serviceable
decent, but he would have left Norwich by now if he had that X factor about him. If he had that extra bit to him, but
I think he could have. I think he could have a decent career with an Everton.
An average team kind of in the league, you could say.
Yeah, so I used to rate him with Godfrey, but I think Godfrey's not just because he's at Everton, but the fact that we had 10 men a day and he didn't stretch the pitch, and that's his job. He's got to stay wide. For me, I've been a fan of him for a while, and today my opinion dropped a little bit simply because Shelvey, we had an incident where Shelvey got the free kick, and it wasn't a free kick to Shelvey. But I just think, had that been someone like a Kyle Walker, Shelvey's done.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a Kyle Walker, even if it's Alexander Arnold who hasn't got the pace, he doesn't try and take him on. He takes the ball short. I just think he's a very athletic player.
Yeah.
But is he technically that good?
Right. I agree.
Rolando's athletic.
And Kraft. Well, Kraft, I don't even need to say, but
yeah. Well, Kraft. Yeah. We'll get off that.
Better than Manquillo, though. Max Aarons.
No comment.
I would say Manquillo is not as good as Max Aarons, and I think. But anyway, I was actually going to ask, who do you guys, and in the comments too, who do you think was Norwich's best player today?
If we go off of yours, we have to go for Pookie because he scored. So he's a 10 out of 10, isn't he?
No, because they only got a point out of a red card. They had the man advantage for a whole game, and you get one goal.
Well, Brandon, you get a 5.5 when you have a good game, however.
Yeah, exactly.
Rabbit hole. Yeah.
Sorry, Steve. I had to say.
Definitely wasn't. I didn't think Josh Sargent had his best game. I don't know, Brandon. You went. You were at the game. Who do you think was Norwich's best player, most effective?
I don't care at all. Like literally, I don't give a fuck about other teams in the Premier League. I just watch Newcastle.
You were at the game.
But I'm gonna tell you. That's what I'm gonna say. I can only name two players of the Norwich squad, and that's it. That's Tim Krul and Henley, because they were former Newcastle.
No, Timu Pukki.
Yeah, okay.
You didn't know he existed before this? Come, you're smart.
Yeah, Pookie. Okay, Pookie. I know, but I know three players, but I can't give a fuck about other teams. To be fair,
Todd Campbell, never heard of him.
Like today, when I was walking down with Matt from Newcastle Fans TV to the station, I said maybe I should be more interested about other teams, because I don't really know about the other teams, but. All I'm fucking interested about is Newcastle United. He said as well, we talk about Newcastle, not about other teams. But my analytics or whatever are not that good because I don't have much knowledge about the other teams because I can't give fuck all. They're like
Billy Maguire had a good game for them.
You have working eyes, Brandon. I assume because you gave grades on players. What? Who?
Yeah, I watched the Newcastle team. I can't give
a fuck about the other team. Most of the ball.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know who the other players are. Okay, come on. Leave me alone.
You've heard of Billy Gilmore.
I can't be asked, mate. I can't be asked at all.
You don't know who Billy Gilmore is?
I have no idea, man. Seriously. I don't.
Okay, well,
he had a good game. He had a good game anyways, mate.
Yeah.
Could be my neighbor.
I agree with this comment, though. Krul gets a 0 for not saving the penalty. That was diabolical. Oh my!
I actually said to my dad that he was going to save that penalty.
And he nearly did.
Nearly did.
He would have saved it if the rain wasn't as heavy as it was, because you saw how much of a hand he got on it, kind of.
I've checked my heart rate on my phone, and the highest my heart rate was today was 127 beats, and it was when he took the penalty.
Yeah,
you know, he's a Dutch penalty killer, though. Because
Norwich.
Put him in, and change him for Jasper Sillerton. That I know though, but
you know that.
Never mind. Steve hates my now.
I don't hate you. I just don't get it. But you know,
looking ahead at Burnley, can I ask you who you think your danger men are, Steve?
Wood.
Cornet one.
Wood.
McNeil.
Cornet ahead of Wood.
McNeil, Cornet, and Wood for me. Yeah.
Brandon, who's your danger man? Oh wait, you don't know anything about Burnley. My bad.
No, he does. Giving you where he does.
No, but honestly, if I had to make a prediction for that game, I'd take I think it'll be another draw.
I said 0-0 on because Matt asked me on the last word your score prediction for the Burnley game. I said 0-0, and that's being optimistic.
I said 2-2 today, so I got before this game.
We're very predictable. It's lose or draw.
Yeah.
2-0, Joe Linton. You get one.
He might get a 7.5 then.
And with that, we will end the fan reaction.
Still shots of fire to you, Steve. Still shots of fire to you.
Talk to you guys after. Thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for watching. Really shitty result, to be honest. I'm still really pissed off about it. Kieran Clark, don't ever come back, please. God, no. Eddie Howe, learn your damn lesson. Anyways, thanks a lot, guys.